Congratulations! Oh my God.
That's what I need right here. Some of that Cali Caliente love.
I need something to drink, man.
Get 2 bottles.
Think you could pour the cereal and make a phone call, please? Thank you.
Hello?
Yo, Cam. Yes, Dan.
Yo, what up?
Look, the party is going down. No, you gotta be there on time.
Oh, damn. Come, what is your hype about?
You pour that for me? Pour the milk?
Drunk, huh?
Now make sure the diplomats are there.
Now, I'm going to bring everybody. We going to be there tonight, all right?
Hold on a second. You really just gonna put your feet next to my cereal? Are you serious?
I found it.
Stop touching that.
All right, Cam. I'm gonna see you.
All right.
All right, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. We here is Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host with the most, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Good morning, everybody. Hopefully everybody is in the building doing good. You did? I ain't gonna lie, I had to play some Dipset. I'm about to make y'all morning rough like shit. I had to play some Dipset, y'all. I mean, I haven't played no Dipset in a long time. And it just been bringing back memories, man. Man, I used to get in fights in school over fucking not even just Dipset, Cameron. And it's just so funny now. He got a whole sports show, man. Congratulations to Cameron. You know what I'm saying? He got a whole sports show now with Mace. Like, I used to say Cameron's my favorite rapper, bro. I used to get made fun of. Oh, it was bad. It was bad. Shout outs to Cam.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
What's going on, Kite? You said what's good with it, Kuda? You said where you checking in from, man? We still in the land of elephants, man. We in Laos with it, you dig? So we still out here, man. It's all good. It's beautiful, man. So shout outs to everybody in the building, man. We got a good show coming up. I don't know. I started today's show. I had a lot going on, but I started today's show. I don't know what variation we're gonna go in, but either or, man, we're gonna get to the bottom of this, man. So the title of today's show is Urban Repackaged Players. How did this happen? So we talk about a lot of stuff that go on in the space. Yeah, don't do that. Passport Bros might as well be me now, man. Nah, don't do that, Kite. we we not gonna start that, bro. Nah, they might as well be me now. Fuck the bullshit. They gotta wrote books, produce records, and all kinds of stuff. It'll come out eventually. You know what I'm saying? They trying to be me. Hell no, them niggas somewhere for like 2 days and then come back and preach to y'all, man. Philippines is crazy. How long you been there? 2 days? But I know everything though. Look, let me tell you what happened though. They on that type of shit. So and y'all eat that shit up like it's top ramen noodle. I seen it. I seen it, bro. This is why we get into this problem that we're gonna have today. I got some stuff to show y'all, man. I'm actually in a cool Passport Bros group, man. This shit is actually pretty cool. And I really should. You know what? I'm gonna you know what? What I did though, Kite, is where I'm at right now. I just been sitting down and just relaxing and learning and studying, y'all. So I'm on this thing where I'm trying to read a book a week, which I did the calculations is roughly like 45 minutes a day. But I'm thinking about doing like a whole hour. So if anything, I probably get an extra book in. I don't know. I got to calculate that. But I got a bunch of travel content. Y'all just don't push that shit to the moon, man. And I gotta really repackage it. Speaking of repackaged, and put it back out to the YouTube algorithm and see what's going on. Or just I gotta go in my studio, y'all. Honestly, I gotta overhaul the whole channel. That's kind of one of my that's the weekend, the project for this weekend. To overhaul the channel, redo my tags and everything, and you can go check out a movie though, Kite, that I did out here about the bombs in Laos and stuff like that. What's going on, Raj? I gotta overhaul my whole channel, y'all. This is I gotta, bro. Imagine seeping through 1,000 videos, bro. 1,000 plus videos, man. Shout outs to Raj in the building, man. But anyway, man, y'all hit the like button, support the show. We got a great show, man. I mean, like I told y'all, all of these movements, if you pay attention to what I'm telling you guys, right, revolves around dudes being players. You know, there is no way around it. Even the square male, the square average man that don't know nothing about red pill, don't know nothing about none of this stuff. They're trying to be players. And it don't matter. Like let's say they end up becoming a player, right? You just only gonna be an archetype. You're a player, but you're an archetype. Depending on your personality, what you try to do, where you go with it, and blah blah blah. Check this out. Young cats in the space. We've been doing this for a long time. Let's say you have and I'll talk about this later, just lay some context. Let's say you have an Austin Holloman, right? I've been telling y'all for months at this point now, he's going to grift over to being a dating coach, which is direct. It's hypocritical. First of all, it's hypocritical to say anything about the red pill, MGTOW, even simps. It's even hypocritical for you to talk about a simp, you know, It's hypocritical. I mean, but you know, logic is hypocritical to a certain degree when you get to a certain extent. But um, the last thing you want to become is a damn dating coach. But the funny thing is that if you're red pill, MGTOW, or whatever, if you do give somebody some advice, because the majority of the advice that you guys choose to pay attention to revolves around women, you kind of become a dating coach by default. Cool. Keep that tab open. Look at all the other young people that was in this space. You go back a couple of years, you will see a younger Ron Wills. You go back a couple of years, you will see an Alan Roger Curry, but you'll see a younger version of Alan Roger Curry versus, you know, later Alan Roger Curry in this space. You know, you just got to go to people's YouTube channels, right? And you got to go to older. You click on older content and even go from their first video on the way up or whatever you want to do. You know what I'm saying? But you see a growth to a certain degree. How can especially zillennials, right? How can anybody say anything about dating coaches, especially when they're young, when they choose to become a dating coach or they went through something and became a dating coach or a player and then came to the internet with it and then turn around and do the exact same thing, going down the exact same path of the people that you say that were phonies, fakes, and frauds? How do you go down that same path and get the same or even worse results? Meaning, a dating coach that you probably been talking about was in your shoes, chose to become a dating coach. You know, what's going on, Ms. V? You said black love still exists. You said in some spaces here in the internet. Yeah. I was supposed to go on this podcast with this married couple. They're kind of actually some of the people that's in there like chatting, like other content creators in the space that they're in. They're like we're getting a lot of people coming in, like they're obsessed with red pill stuff, which is crazy. Like it's like they do reaction videos to, oh my god, you know, because you know red pill stuff is, you know, the talking points is shock content. You know, it's shock content. But fortunately, you have a lot of red pill people that come to the space and they're not shocked by it, but they are intrigued or interested. So you know what I'm saying? It's kind of cool seeing married couples that are kind of on that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know, they're more intrigued. You know, because obviously, if you married, you done been through some stuff with your lady and stuff like that. So y'all just not playing with each other. So red pill content makes sense. This is why I was telling people here that we should have a purple pill sector. It's kind of really there's you know the not the format, but the you know the land has been fucking tilled, you know, towards that being the next thing. You know, so one thing I want to tell you guys what's real contradictory about the space, if you take a look at it, is that how we're trying to tell you to have better relationships and better dating and better you know what I'm saying, and better, you know, options, and you know deal with, how can somebody tell you to deal with better women but not kind of, I wouldn't say give you instructions to get married, but at least instructions for a long-term relationship? You know what I'm saying? A LTR. You don't have to get married, but you can have a good LTR. You know what I'm saying? And truth be told, a lot of the LTRs, like now, if you're in something, like, because you know things go in spurts. It's kind of like the stock market. It goes up, it goes down, bear, bull, right? And stock market, black pill. You know what I'm saying? Well, it's red pill, but it's actually when you get into it, it's black pill. You know what I'm saying? Because you can even have a good time going down, or you can even have a great time going up. You can make something either way in either market. So it doesn't matter. Um Relationships isn't it right now. You know what I'm saying? That 56% divorce rate shit is ridiculous, bro. Anything, even if it's like 50.89, the majority still has to go to, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Brownie? You said I still don't know what red and blue pill means. Well, Ms. V, it comes from the Matrix. It comes from the Matrix. You know what I'm saying? Usually they it's the same thing as like when like players or P's call people squares and stuff like that. It's just like it comes from the Matrix. Blue pill people are plugged into the Matrix and they're just following the world. They're just following the world. Red pill people are more conscious. They're more conscious. They're more aware. They understand how the world works. It's just a bunch of stuff. It's like it's just you're woke for real. Not playing around. Like you're woke. And then black pill would basically represent Neo. And then purple pill is red pill and blue pill put together. If you guys ever wanted to know, purple pill is the red pill and the blue pill put together. So that means you've been red pilled, you know better, but you still engage and play the game. You know what I'm saying? That's really what purple pilled is. Then you start getting into the philosophy. It breaks down because a lot of times, and this is why a lot of red pill people, they're on the tail end of their career. Like look at, not their career, but their relationships. My bad, y'all. Like look at Anton Daniels. He's on the tail end of, like right towards the tail end of his marriage. If he really leaving her at this point, or I mean not leaving, but like getting a divorce or whatever. You turn red pill right before you get back single for the most part, especially if you stay in something. So a lot of people don't talk about actual relationships in this space because a lot of people in this space ain't in no goddamn relationship. You know what I'm saying? Or their relationships they're just getting hit by a series of people and it's just confusing them. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Ray? Shout outs to Ray Hanman in the building, man. Shout outs to Ray. What's going on, player? But this is what I'm saying. It's like there's a bunch of variations. Then there's gonna be some new pills. Come 2025, it's gonna start getting weird. Just understand the top four. But there's nothing. Yeah, he said I graduated from the red pill. Yeah, man. Shout outs to Coffee. Coffee gonna be doing the red pill graduations, man. I can't wait to see what Coffee got up his sleeve, man. I think that'll be cool. Congratulations to Ray.
Congratulations! Oh my God. Congratulations! Oh my God.
Oh my God. No, but when you graduate from the red pill, you can either go two ways, actually. Most people used to go black pill, but a lot of people go purple. You know what I'm saying? So purple and black are the two other pills. There's only 4 pills, y'all. What's going on, Vader? Anything else is a subcategory of another pill or a mixture. Shout outs to Link in the building. What more do you want from me? Let me give y'all some shout outs, all right? Shout outs to my bro Link in the building. What's going on, Vader? Shout outs to Miss V, the hardest working woman on YouTube. Shout outs to Brownie Ellie in the building. Shout outs to Ray in the building. Shout outs to Kite in the building. My bro David in the building. Don Philly in the building. And my bro Paul Hightower in the building, man. If you in the building, check in. What's going on, Bronze Flat Power God? What's going on, player? Good to have everybody in the building, man. Yeah, man. So yeah, we up with it, man. We talking about a lot of different stuff. What I was getting into, right? And I miserably failed to land the plane. I was bringing you guys, just opening y'all mind up for the conversation, giving y'all some mental chewing gum, right? Is that somebody will talk crazy about, let's say, Myron, right? And I know this is not the best example, but it kind of is. Somebody will talk crazy about Myron. Oh, he's lame. Oh, he's still learning. Blah blah blah. And a lot of it, you know what I'm saying. A lot of it might be true, right? But then they pick up a microphone. They start creating content, and now all of a sudden it's a feat. Oh my God, it's hard. It's blah blah blah. You said if you heard of Black Ram 313, that's who I've been rocking with, the president of the Red Pill Nation. I'm a Red Pill nationalist. Okay. Let me give y'all the game though. You know, I've been around since 2004 in this space. This is why I know so much. You know, if y'all ever wonder, I've been around since 2004. I haven't really I didn't create content in this sector since like like a minute ago, like a long time ago. But people was asking me, "Oh, who put DJ Cuda in the manosphere and blah blah blah, like who really you know, gave him the pass and everything." And a lot of people don't know, fun fact, is Black Ram 313. That's a fun fact. Black Ram, and when I said that, oh, everybody got quiet. Oh, everybody got quiet. They stopped and they, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? So I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Like Black Ram 313, and it was on my old channel, not on this channel. This is a backup channel. Black Ram 313 is the one that put me in the game for real. He made it official. You know what I'm saying? So I forever respect Black Ram 313. You said, what's going on, Royce? And shout outs to Royce in the building. You said, what up, Kuda? You said, I came into space around 2010. Yeah, man, it's been a roller coaster. Royce, you came in at the top of the attitude era, man. That's the attitude era. Bro, by the time 2018 rolled around, I know you was like, all right, I'm in this bitch. I'm in this bitch. Man, 2018 was crazy. That was a crazy year. 17 too. What's going on, Third Ward? Shout outs to Third Ward in the building, man. But y'all seen the grift of the grift, man. You know? So repackaged players. How did this happen? I consider dating coaches players. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, not the red, but the real red pill. These people nowadays taking pixie dust, y'all. They snorting the red pill nowadays. Like, where they do that at? Damn, you gonna crush that up and snort that? Yeah, dude, I like the talking points. Head ass. You said I seen AM vouch, and it was on. Oh yeah, AM, AM. What was up? Yeah, shout outs to AM. You said, did you say 2004? YouTube wasn't here till 2005. Yeah, so where it started, Miss V, was on when I say here, not on YouTube, I meant in the red pill space. But it started on like message boards. It started with the video games too. The video game cats were talking about it. People in the you know, on the party in the chat lines, they were talking about it. Black Planet, definitely. They were talking about it on Black. That's how crazy this shit. They were talking about it in Black Planet. Black Planet, a whole different another bag. It was just around. Yeah, no, not on YouTube. It did start on YouTube though. It did start on YouTube. Brothers started doing pre-records and stuff like that. And this is where you start getting your Barbarosas, your Stardusks, and your Sandman. I actually have a Sandman video in today's queue for today. He said the women are catching on to the red pill. But truth be told, I don't know if he's gonna mention it or not, that women have always been red pill in a weird way. Not all women, but some of them. You know, some of them are blue pill. You know. Yeah, I need to write the book. I already, I mean, I just put out an audio book recently, so I'm like, you know what? I can do this again. And it's a really good audio book. Yeah, I definitely know more than most. And I've seen everything. Actually, I actually have weirdly enough, my memory is shot, but I actually have an elephant's memory when it comes to certain things that piques my interest. You know, so it's weird to kind of explain, you know, exactly what I saw and what I remember. But you know, I keep it fair. Yeah, Reddit, Black Planet, E-Bombs World. Oh man, people don't know about that E-Bombs World, man. Yeah, MySpace. Hell, even Stormfront. Yeah, I seen the start of it all. Yep. But where it really came from, and that's why I'm talking about this on today's show, it came from the streets. It came from the players. The beginning people in the manosphere were the dating coaches. The dating coaches are the dinosaurs in the manosphere. That's where the talking points really got refined. But the talking points came from the streets. The dating coaches, would bite from the players and stuff like that. So if you're in the streets, or you come from that side of life and stuff like that, you would know that in the game you have to be tapped in with some real people. You got to be tapped in with the main line. And there's really no, one of the things where the game got it messed up, but that's really what it is. It's a sport. Is that there is no playbook to it. So when somebody does choose to write a book like a Rosebud, or just anybody choose to write a book on the game, they are solidifying certain things. But everything else you got to learn through knowledge. Like you got to learn through Sidewalk University. You got to really chop it up with real ones. Have some authentic conversations and stuff like that. Pick up rare information. You got to be able to have a blueprint. You got to be able to do things. You got to be, it's a saying in the game that there's no written rule for it. Now, the reason why, I know a lot about the game is because me, I don't like to use like zodiac signs and stuff like that, but I think in extremes, and then I work my way back, right? So I think of worst case scenarios, and then I work my way back, to be preemptive. So let's say if someone's quote unquote a young player, y'all, right? Or just, somebody utilizing their dating pool and getting active and stuff like that, right? The extreme of what they're doing is a pimp. I hate to say it like that, but it's a pimp. A pimp is a whole completely different type of archetype. Not even an arc. It's not. It's its own thing. It ain't even a player. Guys like let's say Tariq Nasheed, he broke it down the best, right? He broke it down the best, because this literally what happens. You have your quote unquote player one stage. It's like you're getting your feet wet, learning, you're dating and stuff like that. You don't even have to be a player, but it's the same guidelines that even a square cat or anybody that's utilizing their dating pool is going through. Hey, I like her. Let me go talk to her, see if something can happen. That's all it really is. And then, take all the theatrics and pyrotechniques out of it, right? Bones, just bare bones. Um, you start learning about quantity. Okay, you know what I'm saying? You said rest in peace, Aston Fan Barrett. Who's that? I don't know why his name sounds familiar. What's going on, Brian Will? So you're learning about quantity. You know what I'm saying? This is how you could tell, somebody that's young minded. Oh, I want all of these women around me. Oh, I want a bunch of girls, blah, blah, blah. Then you really get around women and just dating and just all kinds of stuff, And then it's like, damn, I don't need all these women around me. I don't need all this shit. I don't need none of this. And she's annoying. This girl over there just threw up. Why do I have all these women around me? You start throwing parties and stuff, and then you start being around a bunch of women and stuff like that. And, then you go for quality. That's the next thing you learn. That's when you go for quality, that's when you start picking up your I wouldn't say your dating habits, but that's when you start picking up your standards. That's when you start picking up your standards. It's like, all right, I just can't be around just any old chick. I need me a specific type of chick that I'm interested in, that's cool, that ain't, you know what I'm saying? You go for quality, or you stop messing with certain types that you used to mess with before. It's like, okay, I kind of been down this road a billion times. Let me try something else, right? So that's when you get to your player stage part 2. Now there's 2 more stages, because in between being a player part 3, which is you understand the game, having your way with it, quality and quantity. You probably starting your business at this point. You working on yourself, or you're doing whatever you need to do, but you stay within the realm of a young player. After that, that's when you become a Mac. Player part number 4, Vader, that's Mac. That's just straight up Mac. You're a jack of all trades. But a Mac really insinuates that you kind of manage multiple things. You know what I'm saying? These are terms that I'm gonna give you the game. It's actually pretty funny what I'm about to say. These are terms that niggas watered down. They meant something, but niggas water it down to make it just seem like it's just some fool ass nigga in the street playing around. That's really what they did. Niggas in this space, what they did was they watered down these terms. These terms really, actually, and still do mean something. But depending on how you figure it out and how you carry it is gonna depend. It depends on how much you'll understand. You know what I'm saying? I tell people all the time, because to a certain degree, if you think about it, between the Mac and the pimp ain't nothing but a manager. But he got to deal with certain things that come along with the territory. You understand what I'm saying? So it ain't nothing but a manager. I hate to say it, and I'm not promoting pimping. Let me make this firmly clear. I'm not promoting pimping. But what I'm saying is that they learn a bunch of different things. If you're a husband, I hate to say it, your wife gonna tell you, let's go see a psychiatrist. Let's go see a counselor. I ain't gonna lie, a real nigga gonna tell you to, hey, go see a certain player or a certain pimp. Tell him your problem. Pay this nigga, or what people do back in the day to get information out of P's is meet him at a pool hall or something like that. Get into a conversation with that nigga and get his ass tipsy or some shit and get him to say something to you. That's how you get the game. He might be fed up with something that you may have a problem with, and spill the beans. There is no written handbook to the shit. That's where I'm getting at. There is no written handbook to the shit. So anybody that shows you a method or something like that, it's a philosophy, or it's what it is. It's a method. Like Mode 1 wasn't about game. It was more of a method. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, James? You said facts. These new girls. I said, damn. Facts. These new dudes fuck up red pill talking. Fuck up red pill talking about. Y'all spell check is killing me. You said it's 2024. Ain't pimping legal now? Yes, it's called OnlyFans. But guess what? It's cynical. It's cynical, Vader, because the girls do the girls do the campaigning for you for the company. Women. This is what nobody's telling y'all. Women turn more women out in modern times by putting them on OnlyFans. It's even worse. If you're goofy, if you're goofy ass on a track in Nevada, only people in Nevada or people that pass through know what the hell you did. You can still clean yourself up and present yourself to the internet. Nah, OnlyFans being a part of your carbon footprint on the internet. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Journey, what are you?
A bitch.
Oh yeah? What
A
are?
bitch.
Oh, are you?
I'm telling you, man. Online peep show. But it was the next step. I mean, if you go on Instagram and if you go on, because women put out, the average woman, think about what I'm about to tell you. The average woman put out more risky shit on Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat. They put out more risky shit on those websites. I believe so too. I believe so too, Vader. I believe so too. It's all about getting teed out with them. I believe so too. That's why I'm trying to tell y'all. Like when I was giving y'all the game about the whole Puff Daddy and Cassie situation, I'm like, bro, I don't look. I'm gonna tell you the truth. She may have started off as a victim or whatever, but at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? She did some madame stuff, bro.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
She did some madame stuff. That's why R. Kelly's wife, R. Kelly's ex-wife or his wife or whatever, running around. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the hell she's doing. She started doing some dance classes and stuff like that. She just looks weird. Like she has like I'm not even gonna get into that bag, but she just looks weird. I think she was a madame also. The thing is though, see, some of these women will linger around because there's another thing too when you start getting paper that they don't talk about in this space is that you have orbiters. Like a woman that will come around you and take your paper is not necessarily one that's like married to you or I mean not even married to you. I mean like a wife can like hang around in orbit, you know, an ex-wife can hang around in orbit and run back down to the court and get some more money up out of you or whatever anytime that they feel like it. Um I think she liked R. Kelly, but I don't know. I guess he was still messing around with what's that girl? Her name Jocelyn, the Jocelyn Savage chick. I think he was messing around with Jocelyn, and she didn't like that. But the thing is that she been around R. Kelly for so long that she even engaged. You don't think his wife engaged in any of them threesomes or nothing like that? Like, come on, man. Come on now. Come on now. You don't think his wife is turned out? That's like a fucking that's a madame. It's like if you've ever seen one. But see, most people don't have the game. So they don't even have a concept of that archetype of woman. Like they don't even believe a woman like that exists. You know what I'm saying? They don't believe a woman like that exists. So what's their opinions anyway? What the brain does, y'all, is it compartmentalizes things and it breaks it down into a relationship. It breaks it down into a relationship with something. But you have to know and you have to have engaged in many different things. You have to have stimulated your brain in that way so that you can be like, oh, I know about this. Oh, I know what's going on here. Oh, I know something similar to it. You know, something, you know, it could be something that you already know with a twist. This is kind of why I'm against this whole Neuralink thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think I told you guys where it's like, as humans, the joy to live in life is to know that you're not always right about certain things because you're not always right about certain things. This is the whole concept of thinking. You know, we're thinking people. Thinking people don't need. Well, I ain't gonna lie. Look, if there's certain things that it can enhance, I ain't gonna lie. And I don't know. I might give it a chance. You know, you said his wife was in three. Yeah, man. Like, come on now. Cassie didn't do no shady shit with Diddy. You know, and don't think for a second that the shady shit that she did with you, she can't turn that into you brainwashed her or something like that. Because it's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. You know. Yeah, the mark of the beast is here when you think about it. So yeah, they were madams. Yeah, Oprah is a madam. You know, I mean, with all due respect, I mean, you know, I'm not even gonna hold you, man. I mean, y'all go get the Pimp's Bible from Alfred Bilbo Golson if you really want to soak up some like really good game on the subject, because you'll be very surprised. Maybe Royce might know what I'm about to talk about. Prostitutes back in the day, I mean, obviously they're not doing the. I mean, honestly, they actually are doing the fucking. They are doing the fucking um they are doing a fucking noble job when you think about it. It's just that it's not appropriate. You know what I'm saying? It's not what you know, people think it should be, even in the square world. So that's why I'm kind of figuring out what the hell all these passport bros talking about and stuff like that, like playing around with peas in the street. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's some wild shit. That's not normal when it comes to you know, some square shit. So this is why I'm telling y'all that you're gonna need some type of game. It's shady shit. You know, as a square, you're supposed to go to work, you go home, and all this other. When you start playing around in the streets, now you playing, and definitely playing with hoes is playing around in these streets. But speaking of these streets, back in the day, prostitutes used to actually be noble women. They used to actually be this is why they could do what they wanted to do. They earn their keep in certain places. They used to play neighborhood watch, you know. They used to play neighborhood watch. I mean, they used to, but they be snitching on people too. They snitch on a bunch of people. You know, they used to do all kinds of different stuff. You said, but oh yeah, the bassist, yeah. I heard he passed like last week though, man. You know, you said maybe if they're they weren't hair hat wearing bed winches, they'd make money in the real. Oh man, that sound like some shit. Satan the Sinner done said to a couple of these chicks recently, man. Satan the Sinner been going off. I got to show you this other cat. He ended up kicking some broads off his podcast. I told y'all, like they like this was one of the cats. I ain't gonna lie. I mean I like the guy. Pause. His name is Cooley, and he has his podcast called the No Fugazi Podcast. But he's just like sitting there, just like nonstop, just reciting red pill talking points. And I'm like, bro, where did this nigga come from? Like, what? You know, these niggas now are guru spitting, man. They're guru spitting. They spit, bro. Gurus don't even spit how these dudes are spitting now, man. Gurus don't even spit like this. These new niggas, this is something else, bro. This is like, bro. You don't just talk like, bro. You gotta grow into that, bro. Gurus don't spit like that. Never in my life I hear some of these niggas just these are already tuned and finite talking points. This is intellectual property. I don't know why people are running around saying that the talking points are for everybody. No, the fuck they're not. Not if you created some of them bitches, like for real, or at least move the chains on some of those talking points. The fact that you would say that you would find a new content creator, but that person is just a plant, has no creativity or like self-owning. Like that's the whole joy of owning a podcast, bro. And calling yourself an artist with what you do. You can talk about this red pill shit, but be an artist, or like at least innovate, have something to bring to the conversation, since you have such a passion to talk about it. But your character don't even belong to you. That's crazy. How you bite so long, your character don't even belong to you. He said, facts. If you want to know what's really happening in the streets, be cool with the working girl. Yeah. Absolutely. But now they just all over the place. Every girl is a working girl. And I would get mad at the time back in the day, going through this red pill shit, I used to get mad at a couple of my girlfriends. They wouldn't even know why. And I'm like, bro, like you're a fucking model. Like you actually travel. I mean, models and DJs are not the most richest people in the world, you know? So, I mean, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, you know, niggas got to grind for what they earn, you know? And this girl was like, you know, she had a portfolio. She traveled around. She knows how to wear urban clothes. Then she knows how to wear like real classical shit. Like she can go from like a urban chick to like Balenciaga, like easily. And she knows how to pull it off, has the personality, and she has the demeanor. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bruh, y'all just let OnlyFans girls just take your shit? Because all the models that I used to deal with back in the day and the ones that I used to meet, like real fucking models, not not some bitch with a camera phone and shit. But and no offense, now it's taboo to say that, but like I'm talking about when it was going on. You know what I'm saying? And now you got all kinds of different filters and stuff, so it's just, you know, the game is changed now. But um, I'm like, bro, like, because I used to always tell, you know, the girls that I dealt with, I used to always tell them, listen, if you're gonna be a model, you need to learn how to use a camera also, so that way you can make some money, because you're basically a freelancer. Models are freelancers, and what happens is it's like, you know, a lot of women that want to take pictures, so it's common sense. Why wouldn't you own a fucking camera? Just go learn how to use the camera. You know all the spots. You can do your own shoots. You learn about, you know, what you want. You're not subjected to paying somebody and just, you know, have to go through their process. You can also add in your creative input also. You know, there's a lot of different things. You know, there's a lot of different. I done gave so much women a lot of good game, and they went on to become successful. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, now anybody can just call themselves a model. You know, bitches be like, I took a picture of my hand. And you're like, why? I'm a hand model. Oh, fuck no. Shout outs to my bro Link dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. Yeah, man. Lacing y'all with some game on today's show. Shout outs to my brother Link. Thank you, bro. Gotta get that body count down. Gotta get that damn body count down, Link. Man, we gotta get that body count down, bro. You said I openly admit I done dated some 304. All of y'all done dated some 304s. Even the geeky guys, bro. I don't want to call dudes geeky, but the geeky guys, that's what they y'all dated. Everybody here has dated a 304. That's honestly, when you listen to this manosphere shit, that's the archetype that that dudes are staying focused on. I'm telling you, I'm gonna give y'all the game one more again. There's really good women, and women that will gladly take your leadership and your direction in your you know what I'm saying, in your vicinity. It's just that it's just that certain guys, they gotta have game, they gotta talk, they gotta know how to like drum up a storyline, they gotta, you know, you gotta be great men, you know, before you attack certain things. But you just also too, you just gotta get experience. It really just boils down to experience also, because experience will build your character. You know what I'm saying? And you'll be all right, you know. But it's just like the younger generation. It's like, bro, we gotta get y'all niggas about the house and off y'all phones. Like that's two different beasts right there, man. So listen, it's Saturday tonight. What I want y'all to do when you get off of work, don't go straight home. Go to a bar. You know, go to a bar. Now you Gucci, bro. You said they would run to me. They would run to me for protection. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is that you know as well as I do, because you got the game. It's like you gotta you you got to be able to understand the situation before you crash out. You know, because it's just easier, you know, for brothers to crash out off of just hearing something instead of, you know what I'm saying? It's like brothers nowadays have a crash out knee jerk reaction. So it's like, you know, Brownie said, I dated a couple of 304s. Oh, have we all? Hoes are my favorite. Hoes are my favorite. You said no. You said nope. I'm hard. You said fuck these chicks. I make my girl yell at me during breakfast. Argument and eggs, bro. You said I've even made her beat my ass for Valentine's Day. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. You know. But no, I mean, there's good girls that you guys can date. I mean, I believe, you know, you got multiple wives. You know what I'm saying? You got multiple wives. It's just that a lot of guys are having, you know, a lot of guys are having a lot of guys are having what's called unrealistic one-nighters. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys are having what's called unrealistic one-nighters. And what I mean by unrealistic one-nighters is, you know what I'm saying? You guys definitely, You know, you guys definitely, you know, I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's like you have an archetype in your head of the type of girl that you want, or some people don't even have that. But it's like you guys are still looking for what's called, and I broke it down to you guys on the last show, a chance encounter. You know what I'm saying? You guys are still running around thinking that you got to meet the one, you know, instead of dating the some. You know what I'm saying? You got to, you know, there's a lot of women that you can turn into your wife. There's a lot of women that's going to be listening to you and you know, following your direction. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of women you can even run off with. You know, she got a nice little cool lifestyle. You can meet some decent women that can invite you into their lifestyle. They got it together. You know what I'm saying? You can do your thing, and when you're ready to go turn up and go have fun and do some cool shit, you go hang out with her. There's a bunch of women out here like that, to tell you the truth. You just got to figure out what you want and you know, and set it up for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Royce J. That is very true. Honestly, hoes are fun, but for fun only. Because when you try to do anything else with them, it's you know. But that's the thing too. You know, this is why I tell you guys, you know, you need to stop being in the street for the dirty meat, and you know, playing with some of these broads. I mean, because some of these girls, they girlfriend they girlfriend experience is so good. You niggas are hooked. I'll tell you how easy it'd be to fall into this shit, because you know what I do? I do speed seduction. So me, anyhow you about to seduce somebody, you have to get them very comfortable. You got to get them comfortable around you. And the only thing that you can really do to build comfort with somebody is to be relatable. So you're building comfort. That's literally what you're doing. You're becoming super relatable. They're like, oh, I'm familiar with, you know, with this type of guy. You know, if you, I wouldn't say people let their guards down, but to a certain degree, people let their guards down. It's like, yeah, okay, man, I can chill. I ain't got to be on beam tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'm with people that understand me. So that's how people roll. You know, it's not like a sneaky thing. It's not like oh, this is a conniving. No. It's being comfortable. So both of y'all get to relax. You know what I'm saying? If she that type of person, if your guess is right and she that type of person, and both of y'all relax around each other, guess what happens? Sex. Easy. Y'all niggas be making this shit rocket science. It's really not rocket science. When dudes be grabbing women's hands, you know what they're trying to do? Oh, I'm trying to get to know you. He's just asking for permission to try to build comfort. You don't build comfort that way. You know, comfort is demonstrated. Is you understand what I'm saying? It's a part of them getting to know you. You done skipped a whole bunch of. If I was to show you how speed seduction really works, you done skipped a whole bunch of steps. She didn't even qualify you. How do you know? So you got to be very relatable. You know, you got to be very relatable, and you'll be surprised. People will open up to you, and you'll be surprised. You know. Always turn something into an opportunity. If you go see a bad chick and you go speak to her and you're like, okay, so what's up with you? Like, what do you do? She's like, oh, I'm into real estate. Oh, cool. If she turned you down, she could sell you a house. Let me get your card. You know, y'all niggas be asking for numbers. At that point, say, let me get your card. She don't got no card. You know what I'm saying? Do a lighthearted joke. Oh man, see, you gotta get your business together. I can help you with that. You know, this is easy. This is easy. I'm tired of y'all making us look like magicians, bro. This is easy. I'm not a magician. You know, you said what's crazy is they also pay me for protection on the. Oh yeah. You gotta flip that. Hell yeah. What's going on, Misha? They pay the P for protection too. You know, you got everything's a business, man. Life is being real right now. You either telling somebody what to do or you're being told what to do, man. There's a bunch of women out here, fellas, that you can turn. Listen to me when I say turn into your wife. Yes, they out here. But you got to have the game. So this is why the manosphere is resetting it. This is why the manosphere is resetting itself. They don't want to. They don't want to. You know, there's always an archetype of nigga running around here. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. It's from the dawn of time. That's the male spirit, independence. Because guess what? You are independent. Look at how women act when they get a little taste of independence. It's like it's power to them and shit. They start dressing different and shit like that. Dudes start dressing different too, but you got fully independent dudes that work blue collar jobs and stuff like that. They don't dress different. They wear uniforms, you know. So independence is a good thing, but don't sit there and stay independent. You know, you can't rep independence. You can be independent, but you can't rep independence and then say, "Hey, I'm gonna try to get married and try to negotiate a dependency." That's really where that's where the purple pill come from. You truly are independent, but a relationship is what? To a certain degree, it's a dependency. Or your negotiation skills got to be up with your spouse, or you have to put yourself in position to grow a relationship like this where you can say, hey, I'm independent, she independent, but when we come together, it's cool. Some people would rather that type of relationship. So sometimes you have to ask what type of relationship you want, and to a certain degree, who can sell it to you. Okay, don't buy the sizzle. Okay, or some people don't want to buy, some people want to buy steak, but you got to sell them the sizzle. Okay, all right, you got to sell them the sizzle. All right, you said nope, no wife, I'm hard, homies over hoes. Yeah, well, I told you guys that the market is fucked up, so don't think about really getting married till like 2030. You know, so you can meet somebody in 2024, you can meet somebody in 2025, but don't do nothing until 2030. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to start getting into variations. Y'all got to start getting into variations. I hate to say it like this, but let's say you meet let's say you follow what y'all are trying to do. You're trying to have a chance encounter. Let's say it works out, right? Let's say it works out. Let's say you meet on New Year's night, January 2020, January 1st, 2025. You meet a baddie. She got the bells and whistles. She told you what she does. It's not related to sex work, so you don't have to worry about your shorty being on OnlyFans. She invited you out for dinner on the 2nd. You know what I'm saying? You guys are having fruitful conversations. You are literally barreling through the honeymoon stage, but you love it. You love it. You're like that guy the other night. He had that baddie. He said, I'm going to make her my wife. Both of them niggas in the gym, right? Listen, I did the gym. I did the gym relationship too. That shit ain't what it's cracked up to be, because you know your girl don't let you and your bitch have a fucking membership for a 24 hours gym, and you and her get into an argument and shit like that, and you like, and she storm out the house, and you like, where you going? And she's like, I'm going to the gym. Oh, that's just as good as going to the club. Don't, hey, I got some story. I got some stories, bro. I'm like, okay, see, you trying to be slick. You trying to be slick. Okay, you go. Oh, you going to the club, huh? Oh, you going to the club, huh?
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Shit. That's going to the club. What's going on? What's going on, radiology? Oh yeah. You said I lot of what I talk about is really magenta pill. Yeah. Gym relationships are crazy, bro. She can wear that spandex shit and just talk about some, I'm leaving the house and going to the gym because it's 24 hours. Oh, nah. The gym is worse than a strip club, bruh. Listen, man. Nigga, if I gotta come find you and throw a kettlebell at a nigga at some point during my day, at a nigga or a medicine ball and get up out of a sticky situation, bruh, it's over, y'all. It's over. Just when she leave the house talking about something, she going to the gym, bruh, just don't do it. Don't do it. And you know, Planet Fitness be open. Look, don't do it. Don't do it. Ain't nothing open in that gym but legs, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. Y'all niggas not hip. And you know how like niggas will get swindled by they chick, and you know she come home and she goes straight to the shower, don't even talk to you. Nigga, the shower at the gym. She can get that done. She can take a bitch bath. Oh, she can get that done before she even come back home. Cause see, I was at the gym sweating, gives them an alibi to come on, don't do it, dog. Don't do it. You don't even want to start getting into that paranoid type of thinking just to keep a fit chick. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's gonna be you.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
So I don't know. Hopefully, homie and his marriage lasts and stuff like that. Cause she probably growing into her new self. She on the other. Oh, this is what I wanted to talk to y'all about. Let me ask y'all a question. Hold on. I actually wanted to get into this. I actually really wanted to start the show off with this question. Let me ask y'all a question. So, this cheating thing, or people being faithful in relationships, right? Obviously, if somebody cheats, they cheat, right? But you know what word we introduced to the space, and now everybody's trying to use it, and you have women that's capitalized off of it, and quote unquote became dating coaches behind it. Hypergamy. I know niggas ain't gonna band together and do this, but just think about what I'm saying. Hypergamy is literally, because if it happens, it really doesn't happen though, the way people think it does. But then again, it does. Hypergamy basically seals all of that up. Oh, for better, look how much times, fellas, you've been in a relationship and something better came along, and you had to practice. Hey, look, I'm going home, or yeah, I ain't gonna stick around. You know what I'm saying? Or you have to be a man. You have to, hey, you got something good at home, don't fuck it up. But hypergamy is almost said as if it's encouraged. So it's not technical grounds for somebody to cheat, but it is a good reason why somebody would. It's not a good reason. It is a reason why somebody would. But it's technical, because she could practice hypergamy when she's single, or she could practice hypergamy in a relationship. And usually, this is why I tell you, a lot of you guys go red pill towards the end of the relationship. Usually women do practice hypergamy towards the end, or you just red pill yourself before y'all break up. It is definitely encouraged. That's what I'm trying to say. So that right there, that's a act. You said don't let trad cons talk you out of trying to marry. Don't let trad cons talk you out of talking to married guys. Yeah, that dealt with side pieces. A lot of the game is lost that way. That's the truth. Yeah, that's true. My bad, y'all. I need to close some of these windows. Hold on, my bad. Let me do this because I can't see this shit. I'm reading through a veal and shit. I'm not illiterate, y'all. Here we go. But look at this. Look at this. Look at what Roy said. That's the truth. Remember, I told you guys, if you are having trouble getting women, y'all need to hit me up. All right. I'm doing consultations this weekend. Hit me up. I'm about to have everything set up on my Gumroad store. Hit me up. Keep telling y'all. Take $60, right? Just run this experiment. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. Take $60. Go down to the mall and haggle. Even if you got to talk them down and get a better ring. Go down to the mall and go get you a fake wedding band. Get it fitted for your finger and everything. And get you a fake wedding band and just wear it on your ring finger on your left hand. And just walk around with it. And if she asks you if you have a wife, I don't know. I mean, depending on how your game is, you can run the husband game and the whole time be single as shit. I mean, you have nothing to lose if that's the case, And I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna say this. I would rather everybody be honest, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. If you are out here dating, you are speaking to dishonest women more than you think. more than you think. And it's not the paranoia, it's not to give you paranoia, but you are dealing with dishonest women more than you think. So don't think people are gonna be as truthful as you are going out there, because that's how people get fucked up in the dating game. You run into the dating game with your own love language and shit, and then start getting mad when broads are being dishonest with you, and now you got to use more mental gymnastics and head power to figure out what type of situation you done got yourself into, because now you like the chick a lot. It happens that quick, bro. It's just a part of the game. This is why you got to go through it. You said definitely encourage. You said that's why I go so hard making videos against hypergamy at my channel. But this is the thing though. Women can't practice hypergamy like that. They can't. They can't. And the guys that they're getting right now, this is why a lot of them are mad. The guys that they're getting now could be the best guy in the vicinity, but that doesn't mean that she practiced hypergamy. Hypergamy is subjective to a woman. You know, that's a you know, when we talk about women practicing hypergamy, you're diving into female psychology, which is completely different than regular psychology. Female psychology is psychology with a twist on it. That shit, it's a canon event. It has a twist on it. It's a plot twist. It's like, yes, logically it makes sense up until this point. It has a twist on it. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm dropping some gems on y'all today, man. I'm glad that I'm interacting with the chat, and you guys are asking, not asking questions, but putting really good, you know, as always too. You know, these are thinking men's statements. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about some up to date shit. What are these new people talking about? Body count and shit like that. We're talking about we going deep on hypergamy in 2024. Why are these people still on the old doctrine? They on the old doctrine, trying to scare dudes. The square man is scared of hypergamy. Ain't no red pill dude scared of no goddamn hypergamy. Look, it's on some Patrice O'Neal shit. Girl, I hope he fucks your pussy loose. You don't care. Like, to a certain degree, I'm gonna tell you this too, even going into relationships, whatever person that you're interested in, you have to prepare yourself mentally to say, yo, if I lose this person, how the fuck am I gonna feel? Obviously, you know you're not gonna feel good, but realistically, how will it play out? Am I gonna be fucked up behind it? Yeah, damn, me and Boo been chilling for like 6 years. But if somebody was to do this or she was to violate, how am I gonna navigate that? You see, thinking like that thinks way past the concept of hypergamy. You know, you're way past the concept of hypergamy because you're thinking about what you finna do. You not focused on who she upgrade. Bitch, you can date goddamn Kobe. Well, I was about to say Kobe Bryant, rest in peace. You can date Shaquille O'Neal next. Niggas ain't gonna give a damn. Well, the ones that should, I mean, it don't matter. She just, you know, but you in your head, you need to gather yourself together, because the thing is that, okay, like depending on who she dating, she probably a toss up. Because the same rules apply when a man cheats. The woman that he's with knows the real him, whereas the side chick, for the most part, gets the real him. Both women are getting the same dude, but one knows the dude, one doesn't. So this is what made a lot of women cheating start other relationships while she's in a relationship with her man. You know what I'm saying? But we'll get into that. That's a whole different bag of worms right there. See, you got to look at the nature of the breakup, or when you found out, because a lot of y'all be misinformed too, because you'll be like, oh, cool, I caught my girl cheating on me, but you kind of was misinformed on the details that she been talking to that nigga for months. So she's been building something up. So when she monkey branches, this is not like a knee-jerk reaction. It's not like a spur of the moment thing. Homie is under the impression that he knows your lady when he really doesn't, because he's not on her full time like you should be. You know what I'm saying? So there's a whole different realm of thinking. That's why I said the most game y'all gonna pick up is in a damn relationship. Y'all really got to start thinking, you know, more so in a relationship than single, because singles thinking singly sometimes, if you don't know what you're talking about, is a lot of what ifs. So that's why a lot of people are not they're captivated by a lot of manosphere talking points and rhetoric and stuff like that, because it's what ifs, but there's some definites in it also, so it's a half truth. So you gotta take it with a grain of salt. You dig? Shout outs to Raven Knight in the building, man. Shout outs to Raven Knight in the building, man. We dropping this game heavy on today's show. If you understand what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. You got to take it with a grain of salt. Your discernment game got to be crazy. You said, remember the Soul Food movie scene when Nia Long's character almost persuaded the hypergamy. Yeah, and then that's another thing too. Your woman's friends will persuade her to be hypergamous. You know what I'm saying? Because they may pick up on something that she don't pick up on. They may persuade her to be hypergamous. That's another thing too. That's another bag of tricks that you got to have there too. Because see, when people talk about relationships in the manosphere, they're not talking about the type of women that they want. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't hear guys saying, "Hey, I want a woman that believes in family." Show me a nigga saying that, and I got a bridge to sell you. I want a woman that believes in family. Yeah, I want a woman that does have a couple of cool female friends, because she's not alpha with me, but she's like she leads her group. You know what I'm saying? Like she's like the one that her girls come to lean on, and she's just she's social. She knows how to talk, and she's off doing stuff with her lady friends and being feminine while I'm out doing this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? She got somewhere to be, type shit. So you want a woman that knows how to communicate and stuff like that, technically, right? You'll get into that shit. So it's just like little character traits that you would like your woman to have, but it still pours back into the type of woman that she is, and is that the type of woman that you want around you, because it's different now. This is why women are running fucking audibles on y'all niggas in these dating in the dating game right now. Girls be coming into the fucking and they tried on day one. You know what I'm saying? Some of these girls that you meet, she'd be like, "Oh, this is my boyfriend, but he's not like my boyfriend. Like, he's just been with me for a long time, and I knew him for a long time. When you met me, I was, around him. I wasn't, stuff like that. Like, this shit is weird. Like, one thing I've noticed, being a young player and moving around, and even to this day, just walking around and shit like that, women flirt with you the most when they with their man, bro. Like, what the fuck is that about? Like, they be like, hold on, shorty, like, yo, you real forward, And I get it, because like sometimes when women are around their man, they feel good, they buzzing, sometimes they glowing and stuff like that because she around her man, but that don't stop they ass from flirting with other niggas around the corner or whatever, or in their vicinity and stuff like that. Because you could be in a grocery store and you see the woman coming in with her man, but you catch her in the aisle while she alone and shit like that, and the bitch will sit up there and flirt with you, and it's like, oh man, oh man, oh man. Women be with niggas and be taking applications, bro. Do not be fooled, bro. You know what I'm saying, nigga? I laughed at it. I got too much inside jokes, bro. I can't even begin to tell you, bro. It's like, oh, you taking applications now? Okay, you taking applications. That's what's up. You did. You said some non-wife material type side chicks prefer not to know. Yeah, I mean, wearing a wedding ring at this point is dating strategy. You know what I'm saying? If anybody took my advice and then y'all email me and be like, yeah, bro, I took your advice, and I'm getting some women now and stuff like that. But the thing is that I'm trying to, because what if you take my advice to a certain degree, with a man, you got to understand it's every other 5 chicks. Count if you ain't got shit to do. Okay. If you wear the wedding ring and you walk around, I'm already going to tell you what type of women you're going to run into. This is something that I will tell you on a consultation call. So I'm going to tell you what type of women you're going to run into. You're actually going to run into high ranking women. You'll be very surprised. If you wear a wedding ring and walk around and you dress nice and stuff like that. I'm not just telling you to just go wear don't be the nigga with the wedding ring and a dragon shirt and shit, like with the holes in it and shit like that. Like, you tripping now at this point. But you're gonna be dating bankers, You'd be surprised how much times in the real world you present your hands. You know, you go into the bank and you're signing something, and people watch you. They watch people watch you. You know what I'm saying? It's not to get you paranoid, but you're gonna be pulling up. You're gonna be nigga. You're gonna be pulling bankers. You're gonna be pulling lawyers. You're gonna be pulling hoes. You're gonna be pulling all kinds of different women, right? But these women, what they do is that they date a lot of married dudes because one, you're desirable. So you may have to come up with a little alibi wife to get some of the real bad ones and shit. But you know, hit me on the consultation. I got you. And you can, you're on, y'all niggas be on social media. So there's ways you can pull that shit off. But yeah, you're gonna meet Fannie Willis. That's exactly what you're gonna meet. I'm trying to give you the game, dog. Because these women, they look for men. These women literally they look for men where as if they have to break it off with you, there's no string attached. There's no strings attached. So she can just eject. And then if you say something about it, then you fucked up your marriage. And people ain't gonna look at her like she's a home wrecker. You understand what I'm saying? So these women be going on missions, and they prefer you still married. So this is why I'm trying to tell you, you're gonna have a little alibi wife. They prefer you still married. You know what I'm saying? Because what the fuck you got a wedding ring on if you ain't married and shit like that? You one of them you probably still thinking about getting back with your wife or some other, you know, they rather you secured in your marriage and you have something to lose. This is the, if you want to look at it, think about what I'm about to tell you. If you want to look at it, this is negative 50-50. That's a trademark I'm gonna put on it because we innovators in this space. This is basically negative 50-50. You know what I'm saying? You got a whole marriage, you got kids, you got shit on the line, you got shit to lose. But whole T, a woman will still fuck with you. Heavy too. Buy you shit. Bitches be buy, man. Listen. Bitches be buy. Go listen to some of these wives' stories that they have when they caught they man cheating and shit. And whole time both of y'all cheating. You just got caught first. Go listen to some of these damn stories and shit like that. The wives be like, you know, he was just pulling up in BMWs and all kinds of stuff. Man, these bitches that you gonna be fucking with got money. They got money. And they will fund the scenario. This is why they want to eject out of it, bro. You probably make the most money in your marriage by fucking with a bitch with some money.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Nigga, that's holy matrimony hypergamy right there. You probably start making the most money in your marriage fucking with a little joint on the side that like the home wreck. Women like the home wreck for fun. And they like to go stunting on the broads they home wrecking. You don't think some of these rappers y'all listening to, like Megan Thee Stallion and Lotto and shit like that, ain't out here home wrecking, man? You tripping. They talking about imaginary bitches and they whole songs and stuff like that. You're like, what the fuck is going on? Whole T, 21 Savage married. Who you think? Man, listen, y'all don't hear me though. You hear it all around you. You just don't pay attention. That's the problem. But it's okay. It's cool. Player Talk Radio got y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Player Talk Radio got y'all. You just need somebody to point out the finite details of certain stuff. We're gonna be okay. You dig? The corporate girls want a man with something to lose. Yeah. Some women is psychology, it's female psychology. Some women operate better when they have something they can hang over your head. They just operate better like that. Okay. If they can hang some shit over your head, that's what they gonna do. They're not even gonna think twice. You know how like if you fuck with a shorty and it's like, bitch, you know how much shit I could hang over your head if I wanted to. But they get one opportunity versus your 5 opportunities you had. They get one opportunity, bro. They double down on it like a gator. Now you out here on your Steve Irwin shit. You dealing with a damn crocodile and shit like that, and everybody's laughing at you fighting this damn crocodile. What y'all think be happening, man? Yo, shout outs to my brother Auntie. That's the same concept I explained to Auntie with the whole Sexy Red situation. It's like now you wrestling a fucking gator, you know. So you can't give them any and they'll double down so bad they'll make themselves look stupid in the process. Now I'm going around everybody like, you know what, man, I can't even blame Auntie. You know what, I can't even. Auntie she up here doing this and it's like now y'all niggas catching on. But y'all would sit up there and laugh at a nigga wrestling a damn gator instead of you know what I'm saying, understanding that nigga this too can be you. Okay? A lot of niggas in this, y'all. Come on, what y'all think led y'all down this damn rabbit hole? One of them gators death rolled you. Hey, bitch, that's my arm. Why are you death rolling that? One of them gators done death rolled your arm down. You in this rabbit hole, man. I know y'all niggas don't fought gators. That's why y'all down here in the manosphere. Some of y'all been down here for a minute, so I know y'all don't fought a damn gavial and a fucking what's the other one? What's the other type of gators? Y'all done fought all kinds of reptilia. Hell yeah. You said Scissor can come through. Man, look, I saw that Drake and Sexy Red video. I ain't gonna lie, Scissor was up there looking scrum diddly umptious, y'all. She can get the dickness with the quickness. She said, I will never, ever, 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 and I pronounced all the evers, y'all, cheat on a wealthy female again. Oh man, you fumbled. I'm telling y'all, you gotta fumble a baddie every so often, man. That builds character, man. You fumbled a baddie, Raven? I know Raven be fumbling the baddies. Not fumbling the baddies, but I know Raven be around a bunch of baddies, and you know, every so often you fumble a bunch of baddies, man. It happens, you know. I'm not saying I know Raven fumbles baddies, but I know Raven be around baddies, you know. So you gotta be, first of all, and that's why I was giving y'all the game about the simps. You gotta be around women to be subject to the shit. You know what I'm saying? If you talk to a guy and he says, "Dog, I fumbled a couple of baddies," well, guess what? He had to be around baddies to talk up the situation, to talk himself out of it, or the situation got fucked up. You know, it's not necessarily the dude. It's just circumstances. Anything can happen. I think one thing guys in this space don't take into account is that both of y'all are living y'all lives while y'all together. You said he didn't fumble it, he humbled it. Yeah. But see, there's nothing wrong with fumbling a baddie because look, if you messed up on a rich shorty, right? You know what I'm saying? Now it gives you the game to deal with another one, and another one might be in position. She might be good, you know? Raven said, "Oh well, I'll buy a new one." Oh man. Hey, look. Hey, I don't blame you. If you could purchase one, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? You know, nothing wrong. Yeah, nothing wrong with a woman with some money. But guess what? You meet them in the gyms. Oh, a lot of those broads that got money, they be in the gyms. You know, the gyms is really the new clubs, man. You gotta learn how to freak the gym and stuff like that, you know? But broads be messing up the gyms, y'all. They messing up the gyms, all right? It's Player Talk Radio, man. We in the building, man. An hour and 52 minutes into the madness, man. I am your gracious host. So we're talking about urban repackaged players. You're going to have dudes reintroducing themselves to the space as players. Whether it has something to do with the passports, whether it got something to do with you staying. Me, I've been here for a long time and been telling you, listen, you're going to have some type of... People don't want to do the work it takes to find themselves. Or if you already found yourself, you know what I'm saying? You have to be confident in the self that you found to present to women. If that's what you're going to lead with, you know, if that's what you're going to lead with, you got to, that's a look, that's really what it is. But men, the reason why you learn game, the reason why you set out on this path to gain information or what you're trying to do, you have to learn how to be yourself to present. That's really the war. You got to learn how to be yourself to present yourself. And I guess however y'all want to take it, whatever woman y'all going to get, whatever women are y'all going to get. But a lot of dudes don't even have the balls to even go buy some blue pill shit. Me, I'm telling you, you get a little bit of game, women are going to like you more. You're going to be around the type of women that you desire. You know, you're not about to be one of them niggas beating up on yourself and say, hey man, all I pull is fives. Because that's indicative of me. That's what I can pull. You're not about to judge yourself like that. Who wants to judge themselves like that? You're gonna be confident. You're gonna be confident enough to be like, man, I just ran into a team of fives. Cool. The better ones are coming. You're not gonna sit there and use that against yourself. And guess what? 2 fives happen to make you a dime. So in the meantime, while you running through them damn fives, you could put 2 and 2 of them together and get you a damn dime and be dating 2 women. And that's probably dealing with 2 women at the same time and just being a ladies' man for that, you know, little bit amount of time. That'll probably teach you the skills that you need to deal with the attractive women that you're trying to attract. These are routes. These are blueprints. These are paths. You know what I'm saying? That you can take to achieve what you want. So it's really up to you and how you want to go about it. You got to figure out your course of action and see it through. But don't be a hypocrite. You know, obviously y'all are going to be learning new stuff, but don't be a hypocrite. Most of the people in the manosphere are hypocrites. You don't have to use game, or you can do whatever the hell you want to, but there's no such thing as being red pilled. And whether you have it or not acknowledge that game is real. Game is a real thing. Again, don't contradict yourself like that. Things can get complicated. You can contradict yourself, but that's directly a contradiction. Because why would you tell a bunch of men, especially if you're talking about scammers and grifters, right, that the game doesn't exist, and then proceed to tell the same group of men how women are running game on them? Oxymoronic. It's oxymoronic. So you're literally saying that the women are equipped, but the men aren't. So what are you going to teach them? Game. So it's at a crux, and the faster y'all don't pick up on this, the more men are going to suffer. The more men are going to get whatever is going to happen to them. If you stay in America, you're going to need some type of game. You're in a first world country. Unfortunately, first world countries are test dummies. By default. If you're going to leave, you're going to need some more game. Because now you're dealing with somebody that's cultural. It's like, okay, now we up to the step up to the plate. Are you cultural? Can you deal with somebody that talks a completely different language from you? Can you meet that person? Can you riz them up and get them to a point of marrying you or dealing with you long term? Can you turn down and ignore women that can completely speak your language and speak to you and they're bad? Or are you going to be the type of guy to be like, well, you know what? I can fuck around on the side because she really don't understand anything anyway. You know, are you that type of person? Eventually, God will give you what you want. And then that's when you're really being tested. You know what I'm saying? But you have to have a mindset. You know, you have to have a mindset. So that's why a lot of dudes are like, oh, well, go chase paper. And in the middle of chasing paper, you'll run into the people that you need to run into, and there you will find your wife. But then some dudes go ahead and do that, and it don't work like that for them. Or they're blind, like the motherfucker been around you the whole time. Everything you're looking for real, by the time you get to a certain age, it's under your nose. It's under your nose. But unfortunately, too, in the West, I'm not gonna lie. Since you guys weren't a lot of guys wasn't practicing it before, and now with this whole passport bro movement subsiding and stuff like that, now y'all niggas look real crazy trying to rekindle and rebuild relationships. I got a video that I want to show you guys of this lady, quote unquote, apologizing to black men. And it's like, that shit is corny, man. Because they don't even know what the hell they're apologizing for. They're like, black man, I love you. You're our king. It's like, oh, here we go with this king bullshit. Like, it's like, we need you to come back home and rebuild the king. And these dudes, if they did go travel, they're getting fresh off the plane like, yeah. Oh, shit. So now y'all got a whole different mental head case going on right now. Now you got a whole different mental head case going on right now. Now you probably done seen the light. She ready to have the conversation, but still delusional. You probably should have stayed out the country or talked to somebody else when you got back. And it's about to be another separation. Irreconcilable differences. This is about to be weird. This second rendition of of Black Love. It's about to be weird. Yeah. Did you hear that bullshit, Vader, bro? That shit sounded like a question. Like, are you saying this or are you asking a question? We want y'all back because we need you. Why you say it like that? Like, what the fuck? Are you sure about that? Is that your final answer? Like, you don't even sound convinced. We need you. Like, you just found it out, like mid speech and shit. Oh, you think? Oh, it's gonna be weird because the women can't even really do their content the way they want to do their content right now. That's why they're grifting over to the manosphere. Like, look at what's been going on. They can't do their content right now. The divestors they done dried up the well. Because they should have been like, the black women's response to the passport bros should have been like, we're happily married in our own interracial relationships with Zaddy or whoever. So they dried up the well. I don't know who they target audience is right now, who they selling to. This is why Kimberly Nicole Foster went after Obsidian. She ain't had shit to do. What the fuck was she gonna talk about divestment? She dating a black man now, so she has to be modest. Like, she has to be somewhat of a woman right now. You know what I'm saying? To be like, okay, let me kind of tone this down. So she using the Obsidian thing as a cover up. That's the messed up part about the whole divestment thing. Once you, because you're sitting there, it's kind of like the red pill to a certain degree. Some of the brothers in the space, You're sitting there complaining about how you don't have something, right? You're complaining about how you don't have something. Then God gives it to you. So literally your content should come to an end, or it should at least soften up. It should at least soften up. So all of those women that was doing divestment content, what I'm saying is that as soon as they got their white man, their content was over with. You know, I mean, other than them talking about how it is to date him and all this other stupid shit, um, it's like, okay, look, you got your pacifier. Why are you you know what I'm saying? Still going hard at black men? You like you done moved on to something better. Like, why are you still complaining? And then to a certain degree, if your new guy knows that's what you've done, because y'all be dating on the internet and shit, he would have to tell you to stop. He's a pacifier. Okay, you got me now. I understand what you're trying to do and what you were doing before, but now you got me and we're a thing. You got to stop producing that content. You did. So selling the chance encounter with the with the white man, that hey, good luck. You know what I'm saying? Good luck. All right, let me share this show real quick. So recently, I was telling you guys about Game Changer. I did actually, you know what? I did see a little bit of that interview. I actually want to go over it, but I don't know if I want to use today's show and go over it. But y'all niggas playing with y'all lives listening to them niggas, man. You are playing with your lives. Shout outs to Vader dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you, broski. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. Yes, sir.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Game Changer about to get a lot of y'all dudes hurt, man. He was up there playing around. Theo literally is saying what I was saying years ago, word for word. Theo is even asking that nigga, hey, if you're dealing with a shorty, you got to have a hotel and stuff like that. You can't take her where you got your passport and your laptops and your possessions and stuff like that. If you're going to trick right. Y'all niggas taking tricking it. How do you fuck up the tricking? You already paying, bro. Y'all are taking tricking instructions from Game Changer and a whole bunch of other people, and y'all are fucking y'all lives up. Y'all are fucking y'all lives up. Cause see, the square man, he's not supposed to be tricking. In the square world, you're looked at crazy. You did? Oh man. Okay, I got you, Wolf. I got you as soon as I'm off the show. Thank you, bro. Shout outs to Black Wolf for sponsoring the show, dropping the huge, gigantic $30 on the Cash App. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. I gotta reach out to you too. I got some stuff I gotta send you too, man. Just remind me, y'all gotta be my second brain now. Okay? I ain't gonna lie, crying Tyrese is worse than crying Jordan. The crying Jordan is funny as hell. You can edit that face into anything, bro.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
I got some of the best crying Jordan memes y'all ever seen. I'm a meme hoarder. I'm just bad now. I can't. I be hoarding memes and never get to use them, y'all. Somebody got Obsidian's Rumble page again? Can somebody share Obsidian's Rumble page in the chat? Is he doing equal numbers? Are people downloading Rumble and watching Obsidian? Does that mean Obsidian's bringing his ecosystem into Rumble? Doing this for so long, you're gonna have a fan base. So I just don't know a bunch of older cats that'll get on Rumble. But listen, Game Changer done bought a stove, bro. That nigga bought a family item. That nigga bought appliances, bro. I don't know what level of tricking that is, bro. That's some deep level tricking right there. I ain't gonna lie, he got a story to tell. Absolutely. But a funny story too. Cause Game Changer be on some Seinfeld shit. Yeah, man. Like, shout outs to Wolf, man. Thank you again, dropping a huge 30 on the Cash App. I got something to show you too, man. But when he was talking to Theo Wath on Ramil's live stream, I'm like, bro, this dude don't know a damn thing, man. No, there's no issue with it. It's something to laugh at now, but there's no issue with it. I mean, he provided. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if somebody needs, sometimes you give. If you have it, and it's like, you know what, it ain't nothing. Because a nigga will be like, hey, man, you shouldn't have gave that girl that money. And you knew damn well you was just going to go buy a whole bunch of beer or something with it, or, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, might as well help someone. No, but see, this is the thing, and I knew it when I was running with them. Game Changer is like the lane that a lot of dudes want to win because they kind of lied to y'all and said that was the archetype that was running around the space. You know what I'm saying? And furthermore too, he's a comedian. Like, he's funny. So he's like the lame dude that a lot of people want to win. I get it. I already know his story path. Like, I already kind of know what it is. You know what I'm saying? But the manosphere is not like Game Changer. I mean, that's another reason why they want to win. It's the same thing with Kevin Samuels. Man, don't nobody in the manosphere look like Kevin Samuels? He is a chameleon, yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, man. So I already know. Cause y'all told me about the differences and stuff, and I forgot that there was differences between like a geek, a nerd, a dork, um, and all kinds of different, there's a difference, But that nigga gonna get y'all caught. He gonna get y'all bagged up with certain type of women and stuff like that, Broski used to post the women. He used to go to these little countries and smash. It was like, look, I got them for $10. Like, nigga, what are you, bro? Really? Cool. Nice story, dude. So y'all be careful with these hoes, because keep in mind who you lay down with too. Also, you're making a statement that that person is your equal to a certain degree, at least for that moment. You said, I never forget when Platinum Elite had him, Steve the Dean. Oh shit. Oh, I remember that. Oh damn, you were on that show. Yeah. Yeah. Dang, I actually remember that show. Wow. Yeah, Wolf, you was in the thick of it too, man. Y'all know platinum panels be crazy, man. Especially then. Wolf was in the thick of it, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you a part of history, bro. That's crazy though. I mean, you know how we've been talking about people know about this space. When Pearl tried to get in this space, she literally went to Jessica and asked for permit, so she knows. They know about this space. They know about this space. You said, remember the women are really red pill convo yesterday? Here's that video I made a few years ago. Okay, let's break this down. Shout out to my brother Royce. Hold on, y'all. Let me actually share the show. Because they're trying to resell the player to y'all. I mean, it's like you can't fault dating coaches that's doing the same thing, and then you watching Austin turn into the same thing. You know what I'm saying? And Austin got that. He got that dude around him. Dude around him already looks like a dating coach. Dude around him already looks like a dating coach. So I got a video of the usual suspects, LTTV, and I think Duke and Don did a video also clowning the passport bros. But these guys are in the manosphere too, so that's crazy. I want to see how y'all gonna respond to that. Shout out to my brother Royce. But they were clowning the passport bros, and they were like they were like Floyd was mad at Austin because he friends with the white dude now and shit like that. And it's like, y'all got to see how the story gonna play out and how it is. Like, it's a metaphor. Y'all got to take a look at it. Floyd. Remember, Floyd was a Austin Holloman fan and had enough balls to actually go travel and go meet Austin Holloman and get put on camera. So Floyd represents the audience that Austin Holloman has to sell to. Okay? The white dude is really for image, man. You know what I'm saying? You can make a lot more money hanging around with the white dude and doing vlogs and films and stuff like that. That's just how niggas are, man. But your audience is Floyd. You gotta be, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be, I don't know how to explain it. Like, you gotta hold their hand throughout the whole situation. So you gotta be on dating coach mode, because the passport bros has inherited the dating coach's audience. You know what I'm saying? You gotta keep it player. There's nothing wrong with seeking advice. You know what I'm saying? But there is something wrong when you have to hold the hand throughout the whole process. You know what I'm saying? So those are why dating coaches exist. The pickup artists, when they came in, the pickup artists, a little bit of history, the pickup artists actually monetized that. So what made them stand out from the dating coaches was that they actually went out to the clubs and was running social experiments and stuff. You did. So imagine how you have all these YouTube shows where you have dudes walking up to people and be like, "Who buys the bread, bro?" Imagine having a whole show that's your damn dating life by running around and just approaching women and talking and using talking points. Like a lot of these talking points that we use in the manosphere were openers for pickup artists. If you don't know what an opener is, this probably might not be the conversation for you. You can literally approach women and say, "Who cheats more, men or women?" All right, let's get it.
What up, people? This is Mr. Roy.
Shout outs to Royce J. He's in the chat. All right. He said the red pill, it's really for women, about women. All right.
J Voice Media coming at you guys with yet another.
Hold on. UFO said, I used to be cool with Platt until he blocked me in the chat once for a comment that had nothing to do with him. Insecure nigga shit. Man, I'll talk to Platt, man. Y'all don't got to be on them type of terms, man. I'll talk to Platt. I don't even think he remembers. You know, Platt be going through, you know, Platt be doing his thing, man. So, you know, not saying he going through something, Platt be doing his thing. So sometimes, you know, doing them long live streams and stuff like that, you know, he may be forgetting what's what, and you know how these longer live streams get. You said got blood on their hands, telling brothers they don't need game to go. Yeah, they got, at this point they do got blood on their hands, man. That's the crazy part. At this point they do got blood on their hands, man. This is why people got to step back from the passport bros. What's going on, cool man? Cool man. BMT should have been stepped back. Bro, imagine somebody's body turning up and they got your shirt on, bro. Let's start there.
Another video. And in this video, I want to talk about, should the red pill really be for women? The short answer is yes. And here's why. Currently, you have the manosphere, which is basically men exploring different things about female behavior in order to understand women better. Some of it is for men to try to understand women. Some of it is for men to try to maneuver women into track-on relationships. Basically, they're using the red pill as a track-on tactic to maneuver themselves into blue pill relationships and lifestyles. Some of it is for men to justify not getting into marriage and relationships. Some of it is to understand relationships with our mothers and women in our family, so forth and so on. Mm-hmm. And some of what we call red pill is basically for certain groups of men and males to say women ain't shit. Mm-hmm. You know, all of that is a lot of what the red pill is about. But the thing about it is, men have known this for a long time. They just started speaking out about it. At issue is women, a lot of women they have a delusionary view of the feminine. They have a delusionary view of themselves and of women in general. And therefore, they think they are the strongest, most independent victims on the planet.
I got you, Jay.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
They think that they are in a lot of danger, that everything is danger, everyone is out to get them,
Mm-hmm.
that everyone is out to oppress them.
Mm-hmm.
When they don't realize that they are more protected than even children. There's a reason the saying is, in dangerous situations, we must protect the women
And the
and the
children.
children. Understand this, ladies, if you're listening, we have laws. We have more laws on the books to protect you in different situations than we do kids. You know, you're more valued than the children you have. Nobody can abort a grown woman, but you can abort a baby before it's born. You give a baby away. You don't want to take care of it and walk away from it scot free. No financial penalty, no criminal penalties. If you are a woman, they have safe haven places for you to be able to get rid of your kids. You can put your kids up for adoption and everything. So you're more protected. And the thing about red pilling women is that women need to see this, that they are treated as more valuable than women.
Now let me ask you guys a question. Because women are red pilled, but look at these manosphere shows. Why are dudes trying to you know they're not my thing is that you could tell them stuff, but my gripe is where, why are you telling them certain things, right? That's where the SBE thing comes into. It's like, okay, we know, because we've been around this for a long time, that these dudes are just telling women this stuff not because they're gonna get a wow or this, that, and the third. They're kind of trying to just, hey, let me stick it to you, and hey, you need to know this, right? They're not trying to red pill these women. You know what I'm saying? What I mean by it's like, let me put you on so you can understand where we're coming from. They're not even on some shit like that. But you know what I'm saying? It's like they're not trying to red pill these women. They're trying to. It's like a ha ha. It's like a ha ha thing. And women too, they take it like a ha ha thing. Even if some people try to red pill women, red pill them or game them up. Like for example, if you go look at Satan the Sinner on Fresh and Fit or the whatever podcast, he'll say something that's like a ha ha, should in case the woman gets it or not. But honestly, for real, if you hear what he be telling those girls, he's actually really trying to help them out. You know what I'm saying? Like he's actually really trying to get them some game. He's like, listen, I'm gonna make this a ha ha thing, but I'm actually gonna tell y'all the truth and give y'all some instructions before you leave here, where to start. If you could read between the lines of what I told you, or one day after, you know what I'm saying, after your long OnlyFans session, you sitting down and you looking at the podcast, and one day you're gonna sit down and really hear what I was telling you then. Even though you done been on the show, you done seen me, blah, blah, blah. You probably gonna hear it then. You're gonna be tired. So dudes aren't even trying to red pill these women, which is crazy. But then the ironic part of it is, if you're black pilled, these women are red pilled anyway.
When you look at, in terms of capitalism, in order for people to make money, they know that in order to make money, you have to appeal to women. Women have to approve of your product and your message, because you have the financial and political power to ensure that. So you're living under the delusion that you're being oppressed. We have laws on the books to make sure if women leave marriages that they are financially taken care of. We have laws on the books that say women, that a certain percentage of women must have positions of notoriety and higher positions in companies.
Affirmative action.
It's as far as political hirings and different things like that. A point is made to put women in positions of leadership and to broadcast it. So women need to be red pilled in that they need to be told the truth about what it is they have, and that they're not victims. You know, women in the U.S., especially white women, specifically white women, were given the right to vote because they kept asking and begging for it, they kept nagging for it. They got political power and unionized to get it. Whereas men, white men, and especially so black men, had to fight and die in wars in order to get the right to vote if they weren't property owners, if they weren't landowners. Women more or less nagged their way into the right to vote. So the red pill should be for women, because women need to be told the truth about themselves, especially in the West. Ladies' night at clubs is about women. Because of your power and presence. There's an International Women's Day where you guys can get out there and say what you want and petition and have your voice heard. That's power. That's political and economic power. On social media, if you say something that a woman does not like, she complains, you have to pay a social price for it. You have social currency. You have the right to choose to abort a child you don't want. That's power. Women have unionized and wielded their power so much that the body positive movement is not about men, it's about women. It's about women enforcing and women socially moving men to a place to where they have to accept women who are out of shape, who are obese, who have not taken the time and not put in the work to take better care of themselves. That's power. The colorism argument.
And and to piggyback on what Royce is saying, like if you pay attention to the black pill sector, they actually worship women when you think about it, but they're not even black pill. The black pill sector is actually doing this work. You know, that Royce is talking about, right? They're basing their body and their stature and their standards and stuff like that based upon what they hear women saying, instead of being confident and taking the proactive approach and saying, hey, this is the type of body that I want and will work for because this is what I want. You know what I'm saying? And I would like me a little slim chick that'll look good with me and stuff like that, and we kind of, be a match. You know, these dudes are getting into featureism. These dudes are getting into colorism. These dudes are like, yo, I gotta change my height. I gotta change my nose. My chin trajectory gotta, you know, these dudes are getting into the fucking science of jawlines and stuff. They're going OD with it. They're just as bad. They're like the opposite side of a lot of the women right now that's out getting BBLs and all kinds of stuff and you know, self-mutilating their body. They're kind of like a response, not even a response, but they're kind of like a, you know, another parallel to it, because they'll react the same way and obsess over their body and get up under the knife. So shit, the black pill sector, they're the main ones, you know what I'm saying? You know, trying to sell it to women. The whole Mavs, the wheat waffles, the face and LMS, those brothers. Oh, and I got another brother that y'all be tagging me in. I think he's cool, but I don't know. Shout outs to him though. It's not nothing bad. But y'all be tagging me into what's it called? Base Pluto. Y'all be tagging me in his stuff. He got a video out that he just recently put out. I was listening to a little bit of it. I kind of skimmed through it, but we'll probably go over that soon.
It's about removing male preference as far as the appearances of women. Colorism is not about men. Featureism is not about men. It's about women. It's about women voicing their opinions and complaining about the preferences of men. And it's powerful. You have different platforms that talk about this daily. Their broadcast is daily. That shows the power of women. So it's not, the red pill shouldn't really be about men. It should be teaching women what they really are and what they really have. You know, like I said before, we as men, we already know this. Most men know this. They just don't say anything because of your power. They don't say anything because they don't want problems, because you have the power to make negative consequences. So the red pilling women is basically putting a mirror in front of them saying, this is really you. This is your abilities, and this is the power that you have. Women are so powerful that we don't politically discuss women being required to sign up for selective service in the draft, but yet they were able to maneuver their way into being assigned into combat units in order to resume build in the military. That's power. We haven't even talked about getting rid of the draft, which men, select service and draft, which men are still obligated as U.S. citizens to have to sign up for. So your power is to get all the benefits of the things you want without having the attached accountabilities.
It's like, I'm gonna lie about believing in equality, but don't practice equality or actually believe in equality.
So we should be red pilling you to let you know this is what it is.
Basically briefing.
We know this about you, and this is what you need to know about yourself. So stop playing victim. So women should be red pilled. You know, it's funny that when I sit back and I hear women complain about stuff, so I'm like, you don't realize how good you have it. You're just focusing on the things that you haven't accomplished yet. You haven't looked back at all your successes and just how much power you wield in society. Hell, women outnumber men worldwide. And in the West, women have all the political power. So women need to be red pilled to understand that what they are, what they have, and about their nature, basically. You know, um, that's what the red pill should be for. It shouldn't be about men to educate you, because guess what? Life in the West
Earning.
will educate men enough.
So you got a day off.
When you commit the same crimes as men, your sentences are noticeably lower. You have more access to government funds to help you become strong and independent. More help than men. Homeless men outnumber homeless women 4-1. This is your political power. This is your socioeconomic power. So the red pill, it's not about men. The red pill should be about putting that mirror in front of you. Anyway, this is Mr. Royce of Royce Media. Like, share, and subscribe. Get in the comment section. And I'm out.
Shout outs to my brother Royce J in the building. Yes, sir. Make sure you guys head over to Royce J's channel. I cannot even scroll because my internet is acting dumb. Look at this. Royce, if you're in the building, can you drop your link? Shout outs to Royce J. Yes, sir. Check this out. And this just dropped too. Let me know, y'all, if we haven't been saying the same thing for years. Check this out.
Group that was tiny, made up of outliers, like Karen. Hi everyone, SaneMan here. This video was brought to you by a donation from Roger. He didn't give me a topic, so I decided to cover something I've been noticing in the last 6 months to year. For the longest time, there were two mental states the majority of women were acting under. Either they were putting on the whole female empowerment thing and were hostile to men refusing to marry, or they were the other group, they were putting on the cloak of traditionalism and appealing to conservative men. Think of the Lauren Southerns and Lauren Chens of the world with regards to conservatism. Of course, there was always a third group that was tiny, made up of outliers, like Karen Strawn and Alice Tiemann from Honey Badger Radio. Karen was the first woman that acknowledged that the men's rights movement was dying out, but she was also hopeful because more men than ever were going monk mode. Fast forward 10 years after I discovered Karen, and suddenly I'm noticing dozens of women that are pointing out the negatives of female nature, because they realize either consciously or subconsciously that more men than ever have figured out and understand that both systems of female feminist equality as well as traditional conservative values are both gynocentric. So the latest strategy appears to be women bad-mouthing themselves so they appear to be more appealing to men. I suspect that a lot of men are going to fall for these games, saying things like she understands that feminism and traditionalism are both bad, and she's not like those other two types of women. But it's still a chameleon act. Just a more sophisticated one that involves women going against their own instincts and bad-mouthing the female collective for their own selfish ends. It makes me wonder if they feel uncomfortable attacking themselves, or if it's just a biological impulse to appeal to the men that are smart enough to see through both choices of traditionalism and liberal feminism. And these women see these men as the best baiting option. A good example of this are recent Fat Cat videos. She mentioned that she's sending me requests to help men by exposing them to women's greater deceptions that I haven't brought up before. It just makes me uneasy thinking there's actually going to be a generation of women that start speaking and acting like Karen Strawn, not because they have any sense of enlightenment or desire to help men, but instead to try and help themselves to the best men possible by taking their female chameleon act to the next level. I see women on Next constantly posting stories about other women being bad and attacking those women for their behaviors. I also think that many women are turning on the female collective and trying to guide its behavior in another direction because they see it as being very damaging to their dating prospects. According to a couple of graphics I recently saw, I saw traditional women are becoming rarer and rarer. That could be a reason for the rise of the passport bros phenomenon in the last few years. This also gave me some hints as to where this whole social justice mentality that's infected our entire society came from. The boomers came of age in the 1960s, and right now they're between the age of 57 and 75. So unfortunately, it's probably going to be another 20 years until enough of the powerful ones take a dirt nap or become too senile to hold power anymore. They came of age in the 1960s when there.
So what he was saying was true. How it's more lucrative. Like I said, they just come straight into the manosphere. Look at the lady from, I guess, Palestine. You know, women have to badmouth each other. They had to badmouth each other coming into the space to basically, you know what I'm saying, make a bunch of money. They come into the space badmouthing each other and make a bunch of money.
There was actually a fight to end segregation to give blacks their full rights, plus women's rights and gay rights too. So the boomers have a very social justice mentality. So now they're in political office and they're pushing the policies that reflect their value system they experienced during their formative years. So I'm afraid that Get Woke Go Broke will not come to an end.
I'm saying it's more lucrative to be in the manosphere than it is to be to be a She-Ra 7.
And until all the boomers in power are forcibly ejected from their meat
That's
suits
funny.
by Father Time. But what happens when Gen X takes over? I'll discuss more in a moment. But first, let me tell everyone about today's sponsor, Chris Wayne. Anyways, now back to women are adapting to the red pill by pretending to red pill men clown world show. Because I suspect that many boomers will be living into their 80s and 90s thanks to modern medicine, they will control the economy going forward. The government in America is full of geriatrics. But it could get a lot worse as Gen X gets in if you look at Canada as an example, as most of Trudeau's cronies are Gen X types. The answer for why some Gen X types might actually be even more woke than boomers is because the boomers have been promoting these ideas into the institutions. So many in the younger generations have been drinking too much woke Kool-Aid because in the past, the boomers would have been retired and put out to pasture a long time ago, metaphorically. So the woke stuff might take longer than 20 years to finally flush out. Maybe even 30 or 40 years for the wokeness to end. The first hint at its ending is going to be the teenagers and early 20-somethings rejecting it violently. But getting back to this idea of women adapting to the red pill ideas, since the ideas are mainstream now, they don't get upset by them with the same hostility they did only a handful of years ago. People generally fear new ideas. But now that the red pill has become commonplace, I suspect they want to teach men about female nature. Because the best they can hope for is a purple-pilled man. If, after all, most men are aware of female nature, then they have to be on their very best behavior around the men that they want. It would be the same as the Wizard of Oz revealing that he was just a man behind the curtain when Dorothy and the gang first showed up. They wouldn't have been as scared and as confused if he did that. They would have accepted reality, and they wouldn't have been mad about it. The naive purple-pilled man that thinks he's found a woman that's different than the rest is who they're targeting at this point. But don't be duped. There's nothing special about these women. They're just the early adopters when it comes to red pill ideas as females. Remember the old line, first they laugh at you, then they fight you, then they join you, and then you win. But women only want red pill men to feel like they've won. Who knows, in coming years, they might even suddenly encourage that men sign prenups and postnups or live apart so they can pretty much get the commitment of a man. In the recent past, I've heard a handful of women telling men that prenuptial agreements don't work.
Damn. He throwing it out there, man.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
He throwing it out
Jenny,
there.
what are you?
A fish.
Oh yeah? What
A
are?
fish.
Oh.
He throwing it out there, man.
That's a far cry from 5 to 10 years ago when they would be telling us that we were cowards and selfish for not getting married. and trying to protect our assets. That was them laughing at us. Them fighting us was the online censorship that we saw since 2017 and 18. Now that it's clear we aren't leaving YouTube and we can grow our message on platforms like Rumble, they suddenly realized.
I was just about to say, he didn't say anything about Obsidian. I wonder if Sandman's talking about Obsidian here.
That censorship
They be throwing in subliminals.
won't work anymore. So now they themselves are giving out red pills, trying to cash in on them or possibly subvert us in the future. Just because it seems like we've won and gone mainstream doesn't mean we should be lowering our.
See, this is all the stuff y'all hear us talking about here. The mainstream. Come on, man. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Let's get it.
Guard. If anything, it should scare us
Told y'all.
that the land whale zebras out there have suddenly changed their stripes. Don't be fooled into thinking that they're suddenly enlightened and different. They still know that if we bring our guard down, that we can fall in love with them, and then they win. Once our brain chemistry changes due to love, the game is over. That's what they're probably hoping for. That we get together with them, fall in love because they virtue signal that they're a safe woman and then slowly revert back to their old ways after getting us into a relationship where we won't fight back anymore. Gentlemen, keep your guard up. Also keep your guard up against boomer politicians that see inflation and higher taxes as the only way to fund retirement for their generation, basically buying the votes from those in their generation. The money printing is to speed up to pay for all the entitlement programs for all the boomers. Boomers will vote for that, and young woke women will also vote for that, as many more women are voting Democrat as the marriage rates crash. As men, we have to be especially on guard as women and boomers trying to take what little we have now. We need to keep it out of their hands as much as possible by either investing in big tech or Bitcoin. Real estate is going to be heavily taxed, and if you took big tech out of the S&P 500, the returns would be negative over the last few years. At some point, real estate will top out too, because even if rates are 1 or 2%, who will be able to afford a $2 or $3 million home? Canada seems to be topping out right now as affordability crashes. As the longer-term economic picture gets bleak, you better believe that more women than ever are going to vote for more goodies and raise taxes. If they can't get their own resources through marriage, then they'll get them through taxation and inflation. It's vital to protect yourself from all three of those now, with taxation legally, of course. If women are quickly getting red-pilled, then you better believe that they will get orange-pilled at some point as well. When they understand that men are not only escaping marriage, but building a parallel financial system they can't do anything about, they'll absolutely go furious. Why do you think that Elizabeth Warren has been losing her mind lately? She understands this. Even Christine Lagarde said that the central banks, have to seal all the exits. Basically financial repression so they can steal your wealth slowly. The red pill battle may be pretty much over, but the orange pill one has just begun. Anyways, that's it for today. Thanks again to Roger for the donation, and I hope you enjoyed the topic.
Oh, no, this is weird. Shout outs to Sandman, man. I'm starting to hear about the orange pill. Goku? Starting to hear about the orange pill, y'all. What is that?
Congratulations! Oh my God.
All right.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the remix God! Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Shit. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you
I no longer saw the world as I used to. I quit my job, I sold my stuff, I've downsized my entire life. I've been living off my savings for a few years now. I no longer see a point in participating in the real, fake world. I know that everything I see is a lie, everything I've ever
What's
known
going on,
is a
Arab
lie.
Black?
My whole world has been nothing but one giant
Yeah,
lie
man.
from the start, and I can see that clearly now. So why bother? Anonymous message on voat.com forum.
Right, UFO.
The Matrix has attacked me.
On the one hand, the ideas around being red-pilled are farcical.
The Red Pill is a very interesting documentary wherein a feminist went out to make fun of these stupid men's rights losers. They're racists, basically.
Either meant as a derisive throwaway pop culture meme, or because of that very fact, a symbol of the decline of public discourse.
The QAnon movement has picked up tens of thousands of followers and some celebrity endorsements.
But I think any language adopted so widely can tell us something, maybe even a lot, about that very public discourse. Understood properly, it might reveal insights about why it's so appealing in the first place and how sensible-minded people might respond. What does it mean to take the red pill? Roughly, by discovering the correct knowledge about the world, you can see the truth for what it is, become clear-eyed, authentic. It means having a revelation, realizing the difficult truth that we've been indoctrinated and duped by Jewish cabals, sinister globalists, cultural Marxists, or radical feminists. The sidebar of the red-pilled subreddit tells us that it's a difficult pill to swallow, understanding that everything you were led to believe is a lie. But once you learn it, internalize it, and start living your new life, it gets better. In short, it means something's deeply wrong with society. Caleb Madison writes in The Atlantic that the Matrix became shorthand for the uncanny feeling that our media-saturated, hyper-commercialized, machine-mediated culture had alienated us from some primal human reality. But lots of people believe that there's something wrong with society, and lots of people blame lots of different groups. So why has the idea of the red pill resonated so much with a certain type of person?
I need constant chaos.
Why do people like Andrew Tate and Logan Paul think it's a reliable reference to call upon when they get in some kind of trouble? Being red-pilled goes several ways. It can go to the subreddit RTRP, the red pill, which argues that evolutionary psychology can give discontented young men the answers they need to respond to feminism. But it might also lead to believing that a global paedophile ring is being operated from a pizza restaurant in Washington. And it can also lead to one of the original Gamergators, Seattle for Truth, murdering his own father. But whichever direction the rabbit hole goes down, it always seems to go to the right. So before seeing just how far that rabbit hole goes, I want to look at the relation.
These people and things this guy is talking about is not red pill. None of this stuff he's talking about is red pill. He had me for a second, and then he lost me. And none of this is red pill.
Relationship between being red-pilled and the wider world views, ideologies, or conspiracies that the red pill offers release from. Because many believe in an inauthentic, manipulated, or just faulty social structure. Many think our institutions need reforming, or our cultural values determine what we think ideologically, or that schooling, or advertising, or capitalism in general indoctrinates us, molds how we think in some way. So what sets the red pill apart? I want to look at how we might think about the social structures and belief systems that influence all of us. Ask if there's any possibility of transcending them, overcoming them, taking that red pill and living authentically. How can we know what the truth is? First, what is the matrix that the red pill seeks to free us from? In his book, Red Pill, Blue Pill, David Newart describes a conspiracy theory as, quote, a hypothetical explanation of historical or ongoing news events comprised of secret plots, usually of a nefarious nature, whose existence may or may not be factual. There are those who have seen through the conspiracy. Then there are the rest, us drones, sheep, dupes, and fools. The problem, as Newart points out, is that some conspiracies turn out to be very real. People do conspire. Secretive plots do exist. The powerful do organize. How then do we distinguish between a conspiracy and a theory? Newart says that real conspiracies have three limitations. They're often small in scope. They aim to achieve one or two ends. They're often short in time frame, and they often involve a limited number of participants. Watergate, for example, had a single goal over a short period, and very few people knew about it. Contrary to this, conspiracy theories often hypothesize a grand plot involving thousands of people to manipulate large numbers of people over a long period of history. Modern conspiracies, Russell Muirhead and Nancy Rosenblum also argue, seem to be thrown together from a spurious range of facts. They write, there is no punctilious demand for proofs, no exhaustive amassing of evidence, no dots revealed to form a pattern, no close examination of the operators plotting in the shadows. The new conspiracism dispenses with the burden of explanation. Instead, we have innuendo and verbal gesture. A lot of people are saying that. So what's the logic of the red pill? Is the matrix it's meant to escape from a conspiracy? Let's take a look at the manosphere. The manosphere is a loose collection of online spaces usually responding in some way to feminism, with views that range from mild to misogynistic. It contains groups like men's rights activists, men going their own way, and pickup artist communities. It's also the source of the red pill metaphor, and where you most frequently find it. Much of it is based on what some have called hegemonic masculinity, that men are, or should be, naturally dominant in society. Feminism, they say, has challenged this. On this view, there's a constellation of institutions, cultural beliefs, societal norms that includes public figures, films, and literature that creates a belief system that imposes itself on men's subjectivities, convincing them that the patriarchy has been oppressing women. Men internalize this false belief. The red pill truth is that male dominance is actually natural, either in certain contexts or outright. This is the true self that you...
Now, this is absolutely correct, what New is saying, because people are different and still will cope. Every answer on the red pill will be, well, it depends. And because of that, the red pill ain't shit. They just want to be better than blue. Exactly. It gets to that point where it's like, okay, I don't care what the hell I am as long as it's better than blue pill. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's like one of those things where it's like, well, as long as I ain't sheep. You know what I'm saying? Sheeple. As long as I ain't sheep. That's where it gets to. Yeah, Wolf, 100%, man.
You can access. At its most extreme, this is the result of a feminist conspiracy, or, according to the red-pilled subreddit, of a new female reproductive strategy. The red-pilled subreddit says, all of us have been taught how women have supposedly been oppressed throughout human existence. In reality, this narrative is entirely fabricated. It continues, we have arrived at a society where feminists feel that they are empowered, independent, and confident, despite being heavily dependent on taxes paid mostly by men, an unconstitutional shadow state that extracts alimony and child support from men. And it continues, men aren't born with these values, they're drummed into us from the cradle on by society, culture, our families, and most definitely by the women in our lives. Sorry, but that includes you too, Mum. Taking the red pill is to acknowledge this uncomfortable truth. Everything you've been taught is a lie, and it functions as a kind of triad. A dominant matrix of beliefs, for example, radical feminism, suppresses and denies my authentic individuality, which takes the form of, say, masculinity. And taking the red pill is a route, a mode of knowledge that can help recover or find that authentic
I don't know what he's
experience. This matrix framework comes up again and again in the history of philosophy. In ancient Greece, Plato framed it as a cave in which prisoners have been chained to a wall for their entire lives, seeing the shadow of things happening outside the cave on the wall in front of them. The philosopher, according to Socrates, can escape the cave and see the world for what it really is. Similarly, in the 17th century, Descartes asked how we could be sure what was true. How did he know that an evil demon wasn't deceiving him through his senses, distorting reality for him? How could he be sure that he wasn't dreaming? His answer was that he couldn't be sure of those things, but that even if there was an evil demon, or even if he was dreaming, there had to be a thinking thing to trick for that to be true in the first place. His thought then was what was true, what was real. Rationality was the path to truth. More recently, philosophers have framed it as a brain in a vat question. How can we know that we're not, like in the Matrix, brains in vats with an exterior simulation hooked up to our nerve endings? What all of these thought experiments have in common is this dyadic structure of inauthentic versus authentic existence, and they all posit a question. How would you know what's true and what's not? They were formulating ways of thinking about the idea that the outside, exterior, objective world was mysterious, difficult to get to, that we might be being duped by something or someone. And they all have different versions of what truth, or in some cases, authenticity, is. Another philosopher of the Enlightenment, Johann Gottlieb Fichte, took Descartes' idea, but went much further. He argued that whether the exterior world is accessible, essentially whether we're being tricked or deceived or have faulty senses, doesn't really matter. And the reason we don't know is because we create our own experience ourselves. We are the center of our own universes. That input data we get from the senses doesn't actually come from without, but is produced by our actions, by the moving of our eyes, by our decision to listen or write or do or explore. Man isn't the measure of all things. Man is the maker of all things.
Well, I think you need to tell Elon Musk this before that Neuralink thing. Okay, anyway.
He was following Immanuel Kant, who made the case that it isn't the Matrix feeding us our experiences, but that we played an active role in coding our own experiences from the raw material that was fed to us from the outside world, what Kant called the thing in itself. Kant made a radical leap that emphasized the importance of the individual, that our world is what we make of it. He said, for example, that in picking up an object,
Raven, I'm trying to be red-pilled. I am trying to be red-pilled.
We construct our own knowledge of it.
Wolf said,
it's not
what?
Given to us. I'm coding in data from my experience about the sides of the object as I'm turning it, the color as it shines in the light, and other knowledge I might have of it from elsewhere. He argued that the experience I have of basic objects, and so everything, is deeply personal. Fichte took Kant's thought and ran with it. He told his students to look within, to have faith in themselves and their own worldviews and thoughts. This sounds commonplace to us today, but in Fichte's time it was radical.
I am red-pillé, red-pillé.
He said that if we construct the objective world out there ourselves, then every action, every interpretation, every choice we make is imbued with a kind of absolute freedom. We are at the center of our own universe. We are free from any matrix. He said things like, the I posits itself absolutely. He called it self-activity. The I generates its own experiences. It's not in a cave or a brain in a vat. It creates the cave. It creates the vat. Victor was much more influential in popular culture than he's given credit for now. At the time, admirers from across Europe flocked to see him lecture his radical theories. This was the age of revolution, of freedom, of Napoleon, of romanticism. He told his students to, quote, attend to yourself, turn your eye away from all that surrounds you and in towards your inner self. Such is the first demand that philosophy imposes upon the student. We speak of nothing that's outside of you, but solely of yourself. The philosopher Rudiger Safransky writes that Victor wanted to spread among his listeners the desire to be an I, not a complacent, sentimental, passive I.
If we had real nerds and geeks in the manosphere, we would have had a red pill video game by now. Don't at me.
However, but one that was dynamic, world grounding, world creating. It was a period deeply influenced by Rousseau's assertion that myself alone, I know the feelings of my heart, and I know mankind. I am not made like any others I have seen. And Victor said, echoing Napoleon's campaigns across Europe, that my will alone shall float audaciously and boldly over the wreckage of the universe. Victor was one of the first thinkers to posit something as truly central, the ego. And if you could find what was the core, what was at the center of that ego, you could have something else that other philosophers later talked about: authenticity. Later, in the early 20th century, Martin Heidegger argued that we could escape the everyday ordinariness of the they, the dull averageness of the other, and live a uniquely authentic experience. Jean-Paul Sartre, following him, argued that we are always radically free to transform.
No, you're right, UFO Kamikaze. I talked about that same concept back in the day with the Jessica X situation.
Ourselves, that our existence precedes our essence. We are what we make of ourselves. Society tells us that we should be a certain way, fulfill a certain role, but authenticity means acknowledging that we can always transcend those roles, the expectations, limits, and beliefs of the society that surrounds us. If we think in terms of an onion, all of these philosophers, in different ways, believe in an unmediated core at the center. Jacob Gollum writes that the concept of authenticity is a protest against the blind mechanical acceptance of an externally imposed code of values. What all of these thinkers have in common, and have in common in many ways with red pill philosophy, is that the route to authenticity is present within us, able to be accessed by all at all times, regardless of the ways we've been subjectified, ideologized, molded, and shaped by the world we find ourselves thrown into. With the right tools and knowledge.
Well, he's talking about a lot of stuff, y'all, and I get exactly what he's talking about to a certain degree. But at least he's not focusing it on solely just women. So let's get it.
We can see through and overcome and transcend those codes of values that society has imprinted upon us. If this matrix triad, an exterior realm of dominant beliefs, an authentic individual to be uncovered like an onion, and a route to getting there, is so common in philosophy, and we see it in today's political discourse, what can that discourse teach us about philosophy? And what can philosophy teach us about that discourse? The Reddit subreddit RTRP, the Red Pill, describes itself as the Red Pill, discussion of sexual strategy in a culture increasingly lacking a positive identity for men. It's been quarantined, so you can no longer see how many members it has, but its ethos revolves around improving men's health, wealth, confidence, and worth, and so on, as to hold what they call a higher frame to attract women. The posts range from the mild to the offensive, the personal to the political, but what we're interested in here is that relationship between the inauthentic matrix, the authentic experience, and the taking of the red pill to get there. In the Red Pill subreddit, the inauthentic matrix is the new feminist frame we live under. The authentic man has access to some timeless truths about attracting women. The red pill is the way to get there. One post reads, "The man of value
All right, maybe I spoke too soon, y'all.
instead brings wisdom, strength, mental fortitude, leadership, wealth, and excitement to the table. Women, girls, crave this. It's built into their evolutionary psychology and biology. It is so hardwired into them that not even all the movies, TV shows, media propaganda, and fiction books can overcome this instinct." Another said, "We are indeed no longer in hunter-gatherer times. However, much of what was at play then still applies today. This includes women, of course, desiring bigger and more physically intimidating men, among many other things. It's all evolutionary behavior, bro." For the red-pilled, femininity and masculinity are fixed, unchanging, and stereotypical. One recent post tells us that most women are naturally hysterics and followers and don't have desires of their own because they base their desires on the desire of the other. The red-pilled sidebar recommends to work on your frame, the way you present yourself, by working on some timeless truths. Most of those truths are innocuous. Work out, eat right, dress well, but deep in the how-to guides of
But he's still technically new to the information, so
the sidebar, you find advice like, contrary to feminist sloganeering, no doesn't always mean no. Oftentimes, no simply means not yet. There are also critiques of feminism, like there's a tendency of media and culture to put women first, excuse their misdeeds, and criticize any holding of accountability or pointing out of double standards as being anti-women. There's much to wade through here, but what I find interesting about the Red Pill subreddit is the way that any man can draw on almost immediately accessible timeless truths about what masculinity is and what women find attractive. This is why being red-pilled leans conservative. In much of conservative philosophy, wisdom comes from passed down tradition. Everything we need is available from that tradition in the present moment. The best of all possible worlds is here. It aligns with other ideas that conservatives tend to adopt, like rational actor theory and the invisible hand of the market, that the market and rational individuals and sexual selection are all self-balancing, a naturalized order. Of course, if that self-balancing way of the world is natural, then any feminist, leftist, interventionist, or regulatory attempts to adjust, correct, or aid or change becomes inauthentic, tipping the natural balance off and forcing people into an inauthentic matrix that skews the real self. The wider manosphere all draws from this basic frame. It's why the red pill redditors are often attracted to Andrew Tate.
Right. The space doesn't have nerd, it has lames. Nerds are actually highly knowledgeable and tend to have a creative side. Right. Lames are guys who sit around and complain about how things are not going to. Damn. Well said.
Why Andrew Tate supporters align with Jordan Peterson often, and why Peterson fans don't have to do much intellectual legwork to agree.
And a lot of the lames in the space disable or have disabled a lot of the dudes that would have otherwise been nerds in the space and contributing.
That the swamp of the Matrix in Washington needs draining a la Trump. For all of them, climate change discourse is an attempt to control us, as COVID-19 lockdowns were. Government officials are mini tyrants, feminists are indoctrinated cultural Marxists, the universities are lost to all of them, and so on.
It's hard because women have to want to work for you. Women have to want to obey you.
Tate, like Peterson, says he takes on full responsibility for everything that happens to him.
Once you're on your own, you really should not be expecting, you're swinging on a trapeze.
Like this introductory video from the Red Pill Reddit says, you're on your own. For authentic, timeless, inner truth to be accessible, it has to be so without much or any influence from outside. Individual responsibility has to be just that, individual. This mode of conservatism seeks wisdom in the present moment, in the present self, rather than in institutions or universities, say, or political solutions or wider critiques. Advice like build muscle, make your bed, work on your frame is timeless, universal, requires no depth of thought. The Matrix frame has to rely on authentic, natural, eternal truths that are immediately accessible, because any other appeal to any other authority is tainted by the Matrix.
I talked a lot already about the necessity of cleaning your room, which is, in some sense of
Salvation is found, in Jordan Peterson's words, within. This lines up neatly with wider paleo-conservative views. Paleo, meaning ancient, conjures up images of a timeless experience we can all access through the nation. National identity is natural. Christian ethics eternally true. Capitalism, the way of the universe. Paternalism passed down for generations. Paleo thinking relies on the idea of a natural state of nature where everything hangs neatly together. The past should be repeated authentically in the present without change. It's the sacred worship of the present moment. Within this frame, desires, needs, base impulses, especially masculine ones, are taken as natural and to be fulfilled, fitting neatly with consumer culture too. Every cultural and consumer proposition is a hook, a quick fix. History is replaced with stoic insights, sociology replaced with pop psychology, literature replaced with action films, deep critique replaced with shallow philosophy quotes. This frame of authentic knowledge being found within through the red pill contains a fundamental error about how knowledge is formed. Thinking through this error can help us think about how we should respond to the manosphere. Knowledge is never immediate, but always mediated. It runs through different points, like a river, never coming from a single source, but always from multiple entry points. To understand a river, say, we have to look to physics, geology, its tributaries, weather cycles, and so on. There are many disciplines, many points of view, not any supposed single source. Any understanding of the concept of a river requires an engagement with the wider idea of nature, the totality itself. In fact, immediate knowledge or supposedly authentic identity is often mistaken. Immediate, direct experience tells us that the sun revolves around the earth.
Okay, but what he's talking about is kind of going to be the new problem with the new cats coming in, repeating the talking points, because it's immediate. It's not. See, let me tell y'all something about the talking points in truth. Okay, if you think people, if you think people can sit up here and hear the truth, and then automatically their thoughts on it changes, you have to be a fool. Think about it. If I've been following a lie for 6 years straight, I've been following, repeating. I openly been following, repeating, and regurgitating a lie for 6 years straight. And then on the 7th year and one day, I find out that damn, I've been lied to. Do you think I'm gonna have it all together there and then, or I gotta sit with the knowledge and learn and listen? I gotta sit down with the new information that's presented to me. I wouldn't say for as long as I've been lying to myself, but I would say I would have to sit down with the information that's being presented to me so I can properly understand it. My understanding doesn't change overnight. So this is why these newer cats regurgitating our red pill talking points is going to be a problem, because now you have a bunch of dudes that don't even understand what the hell they talking about because they just changed their philosophy overnight. And it bastardizes the talking points because now we're not even talking about the same shit.
Or that sticks bend in water. Immediate direct historical evidence from, for example, a soldier during a war is powerful, but tells us nothing of the wider war, the reasons, the politics, the campaign, the troop movements, the maps. Memory and the senses can also be faulty. Trauma can affect how we
No, Raven, you can't. No, I'm messing with you. Yes, you can. You can definitely ask a serious question. What you got, bro? Shout outs to Raven Knight in the building.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
think. Our personalities, our psychologies, the present moment can always affect how we think, change how we think. Several philosophers have argued against thinkers like Descartes, Kant, and Fichte that knowledge can be based on immediate and authentic first-person principles. The German philosopher Georg Friedrich Hegel, for example, very influentially argued that all knowledge is mediated, that the whole is more important than the individual parts. What does this mean? Well, it's impossible to understand any concept without going outside of it to the whole. It's impossible to understand men.
Okay. Raven said, question: what is the entire image of the black manosphere? Its goal and vision? What should be red pilled? That's a great question. I mean, maybe now we're in position where we can shape that, right? Or we can change it. But when I found out what it was, is I realized that I've been gaslighted and lied to. You know what I'm saying? Because the brothers that initially that I thought we were helping, we weren't helping them. So I'm kind of like, well, damn. I'm asking the same question, right, Raven? I'm like, well, who the hell are we talking to? So at least we can pick up the pieces and start there. Because then that means we're running behind on time. You know what I'm saying? We're running behind on time. Not saying that what we were saying or the knowledge that we were dropping was wrong, but what I'm saying is that now we're behind it. Now we're behind the 8 ball, because it's like, okay, you can't properly help somebody if you don't know certain things about them or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Another big indicator which threw me off, and even then when he was at the height of his career, I still didn't think about it, right, y'all? And the space wasn't talking about it. And I admit if I didn't come up with something or think about something, or because y'all know I usually take pride on being preemptive and shit. But Kevin Samuels, I mean, obviously I didn't expect the space to look like Kevin Samuels, but I would expect the space to kind of champion a Kevin Samuel. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he was pristine. You know, like he smelled good. He put himself together. You know, he dressed and he carried himself like the men in this space, quote unquote, claim they wanted black men to carry themselves. When I saw niggas got mad at him for telling them to wash their ass, I knew it was over. For real, I knew it was over. Cause I'm like, okay, well, you know, if you clean yourself up a little bit and become this whole alpha male, because you know niggas been kicking this whole alpha male shit for years and dressing good and just, you know, you would have expected Kevin to kind of just take the torch and run with it. But now the black men here, they didn't like him. Then at the same time, I knew something was wrong because even Angry Man, out of all people, even the Angry Man had to keep an argument of had to go through a whole phase with the whole argument of dressing his age. You know what I'm saying? When he had to flesh that out and be like, you know, what does that mean? You know what I'm saying? So to this day, Raven, I am still confused. I have no idea who we're talking to. Honestly, like, and one thing I did shows talking about this. I did shows saying that, you know, what Black Man did wasn't a good idea, which is like limit the archetypes to just Pookie and Ray Ray. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, obviously, I know, you know, different types of brothers and stuff like that. Actually, we all do. But to limit, you know, the you know, the black men to just like Educated Lame or Pookie and Ray Ray is crazy, and it's dangerous too because we have preconceived notions and we have you know, we have philosophy behind those types, and whole team might not be the brothers that we're explaining, you know. So it's crazy. Patience runs short doing all that work. Yeah. You said we champion ourselves and who helped carry our flag in history. We have seen when one man rises to the top and joins the elite and forgets about the people of his movement. Well, the thing is that I can't really blame Kevin. Because these dudes in the manosphere will lie to y'all, but they forget that, you know, we were around too. The manosphere did not elect Kevin to go to the top. He happened to go to the top, and the mainstream picked him up. But there was a lot of manosphere dudes in his audience. Like the manosphere audience did get behind him and push him before the women came. And outnumbered his manosphere audience. You can't really even trust modern men nowadays. They just follow what the women do. You know? So yeah, that's a great question, Raven. I really don't. That's why I'm trying. That's why I'm up here working. And as long as we keep pushing forward and pushing the envelope and having these conversations and working, the answer will present itself. I'm confident that the answer will present itself. You know, modern man.
Without considering the relationship to women, and as such, the concept of human, and then the human's wider relationship to its environment and nature. It's impossible to understand the concept of timber without the concept of tree, landscape, water, and oxygen. Because human action is social, any choice of what any individual should do jumps outside of the individual.
Hey, yo, UFO, you gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill, bro.
Has to consider the wider whole.
UFO to the wall, bro. To the wall. Time out. To the wall, bro.
How others will react, what the law is say, what friends will think, or colleagues, what the science says. In short, all action is intersubjective. Because there's always another person to limit what we say, to prod, to argue, another subjectivity becomes part of ours. Even if we ignore them, move away, there's still a space, the where they are, that becomes part of our individual subjective mental map. Philosopher Terry Pinkard puts it like this: self-legislation must start from somewhere in particular, from an involvement in some kind of pre-reflective, pre-deliberative context of rules and principles that we have not determined for ourselves, and thus from some other legislation that has been imposed on the agent from outside the agent's own activities. Thinking involves going outside of yourself. If you live egotistically, as Andrew Tate does, believing in the sheer power of self-confidence and self-will, you fail to incorporate.
I'm not even gonna lie. If y'all haven't done y'all homework or y'all due diligence to listen to Andrew Tate, he's actually, it comes off as if he's moving egotistically. He's actually not moving egotistically. Even though he applies a lot of ego into the stuff he's talking about, he literally tells you what the hell he's doing. And it's crazy to think somebody has an ego behind that. I know Andrew Tate has an ego, but he's in reality, he's not actually living egotistically.
Incorporate the ideas, the social rules and influence of others into your map for acting. You can act as if your realm of authentic and red-pilled existence is my truth, say, but you're shutting yourself down from other people's modes of living, thinking, acting. And because of this, you're going to inevitably become a less successful actor in the world. This is why empathy is one of our most...
And this is why people that understand the space need to be the ones speaking on it. What the hell is he talking about? As a red pill person, you can put yourself in other people's shoes, but you don't want to put yourself in other people's shoes because you're convincing them to get up out those shoes that they're in. They're telling you that I don't want to be in these damn shoes. So why the fuck would you put your... Oh my God. You can understand and know where they're coming from in a system with getting themselves up out of those shoes, but putting yourself in their shoes, you probably came from their shoes if you're talking to them and you're red pill. Why the fuck would somebody red pill put themselves in someone else's shoes when they're trying to get them up out of their shoes? You can explain everything to them what's going on. Again, people that... Never mind.
Most powerful human tools. In attempting to see something from another's point of view, it's not just that you're being altruistic or thoughtful or benevolent or considerate.
We see it from people's point of view, but the point of view is, their point of view is to leave that point of view, not stay there and make sense of it. Now, if you red pill somebody and they go back and try to change it or make sense of it, that's up to them. But you gave them the tools to go forward. So
it's that you're widening your own knowledge, picking up different ways of seeing, talking in multiple personal languages, thinking about what the other would do and why. The wider you cast your net of understanding, the more you touch the most powerful of things, the universal, the perspective of infinity. The person who can call upon and has a sense of the universal inevitably, over the long term, becomes the most influential. The philosopher Frederick Schelling, in responding to Fichte's all-powerful I, said, how can it be the case that all knowledge starts from an I when there must be some kind of pre-established harmony, a common world of some kind to even communicate to in the first place at all? Otherwise, he says, quote, those who intuited utterly different worlds would have absolutely nothing in common and no point of contact at which they could come together. With the hyper-personalized experience we get from the internet, conspiracy theories become more common precisely because the I thinks it can always dispute the common world by choosing its own evidence, by putting itself and its own experience on a pedestal. But this is a mistake. As Philip K. Dick said, reality is that which, when you stop believing in it, doesn't go away. Freedom, being more free, doesn't come from believing in tapping into some inner wisdom, but instead comes from without, comes from our institutions and historical contexts, our bodies of knowledge, our collective responsibilities, how others respond to you, and so on. It's not the HIIT workout and the self-help book that sets you free.
Oh my God. Freedom is a mental concept. Freedom is more of a mental concept than it actually is a thing. It's a mental concept. All right? Freedom is a mental concept more than it's an actual thing. It's a state of mind.
It's our collective landscape.
You guys have no idea because you're in a bubble and we all sit out here looking at...
Which is again why red pill ideology lines up with libertarianism. People like Jordan Peterson have to believe that freedom to be masculine, for example, comes from timeless individual freedoms, rather than an idea of freedom that's evolved and changed over time and will continue to evolve and change. Institutions, feminism, cultural Marxists, regulations are all criticised based on how much they supposedly restrict that innate, natural and timeless individuality. But institutions, whether the media, governments, churches, families, schools, friendship circles, colleagues, any normative body of knowledge about how to act and what to do, this is the raw material from which individuals are formed, from which individuality springs forth. This is the common world, to use Schelling's terminology, that should be the object of any analysis. It's there, in that common world, that our intersubjectivity plays out. In a culture that doesn't believe this, history doesn't matter because we have the supposed eternal truths of something like evolutionary psychology. Sociological change doesn't matter because there's no such thing as society, in Margaret Thatcher's words. Institutions are only important to the extent to which they align with my truth, my desire to do what I want to do. There's a turning inward rather than an acknowledgement that all experience is mediated, that we all have to engage, interact with each other and the outside world. In this way of thinking, there's only the immediate desire, the individual feeling, the present moment. What this really amounts to is stop thinking, renounce analysis and reflection. Things won't change. In this video, I wanted to explore some of the philosophy that might help explain that red pill matrix triad. For me, as much as for you, it helps to lay a foundation like this, a structure to further explore. But any analysis needs to think about exactly why men get pulled into this rabbit hole in the first place. Ben Rich and Eve Bijalka write in a conversation article that for many young
because modern man and just men in general, men have been trapped since the beginning of time, and they have no earthly idea that they're being trapped. Men are the mules of society, man. They've been getting trapped since the beginning of time. And also forced into obligations and stuff like that. There's like some shit. You get forced into obligations before you even know what the hell you're supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of different moving parts.
Men, their introduction to the manosphere begins not with hatred of women, but with the desire to dispel uncertainty about how the world around them works, and crucially, how relationships work. They continue that the foundations of the manosphere may not strictly center on misogyny, as is popularly imagined, but in young men's search for connection, truth, control, and community at a time when all are increasingly ill-defined. And the sociologist David Morgan has argued that as the world has shifted from brawn to brains, many men have fallen behind. Boys don't do as well as girls at school, wages have stagnated for 50 years, we're staring at screens all day and presented with the highly unequal social space and unrealistic models of what success looks like. Morgan argues that some men, devoid of the status they think they used to have, find themselves in a position of, quote, cultural redundancy. But instead of thinking through change, the conservative tendency is to blame change. If feminism, cultural Marxism, and conspiracies are the problem, then all you have to do is look within to a timeless kernel of supposed masculinity to find the solution. In taking the red pill and seeing a truth that cuts itself off from the wider matrix of belief, you end up stubbornly cutting yourself off from other groups, other ideas, other people, limiting yourself and what you can do with your life. To be honest, this is a topic I need to return to because I was reading Victor and Schelling and Hegel, and I thought, oh, I can make a little video about some of the philosophical ideas and how they relate to being red-pilled. And to be honest, I've now gotten ahead of myself. So I've got a long reading list to get through. I'll leave a link in the bibliography, and you can maybe join me and maybe we'll discuss in the Discord. And I'll return to this topic from a different angle with this philosophical foundation at a later point, because the intersection of masculinity, conservatism, identity politics, and people like Tate and Peterson, how it all seems to mesh together, clearly tells us something important about our present moment. So in conclusion, I'll try and keep it simple, because I think the message from what we've just looked at here is that the red pill doesn't exist. It itself is an ideology, a mythology, a matrix of beliefs, because there's no escaping the social common world and reverting to some authentic, rational notion of what masculinity or anything else is. If you think you can find the key to, say, relationship success in a forum or a method or a formula, there is none. Intersubjectivity.
Notice how this guy never told y'all to go outside one time.
Is more important than you. Thank you to all of these incredible Patreon supporters. These videos take a long time to research, write, and make. I do a lot of reading. They're always sourced, and there's a bibliography in the description below. I've written something short on why I think this kind of well-researched, long-form content is worth supporting. It's through the link below too. If you agree, then you can support Then and Now by pledging anything from $1 per month and get your name in credits, access to scripts early.
Okay. And this was a movie we're gonna have to watch at a later date. We might even have to watch it behind the scenes. So I guess I'll fire up a live stream. We'll do it like a movie theater. You guys can join the panel if you like, or we'll do a private live stream, and I'll put the link in the Discord. So maybe that'll work. But a white lady made a red pill movie before the black manosphere has. And shit, even the white manosphere. So they've been in the space. Take a look at the beginning real quick so you can kind of get a gist of what it will be. And then we'll move on to the next topic. Hold on, y'all.
October to be bash a at home in the far-reaching internet subculture widely described as the men's rights movement, a toxic distillation of the worst aspects of American sexism. It's a universe of message boards where men get together to express their hatred towards women.
I thought men's have all the advantages in the world these days.
That's utter nonsense. Men are routinely ground up in a family court system that is misinterested and biased against them. They are the majority of the homeless. They are the majority of suicides. They are the majority of the drug addicted. They are the majority of the unemployed. They are the majority of school dropouts. They're a majority of those in prison.
How do we know that they're not the cause of these problems?
There's a reason that women live longer, Mark. Let me tell you. It is because we are stronger and we are happier at the end of the day than most men. And that is factual, and you know it.
When men are married to women who scream like you, they just want to die sooner.
I'm not screaming.
When you have
A voice for men, an online hub for men's rights activists, and they were founded by a man named Paul Elam.
It's a website called A Voice for Men that's run by a man named Paul Elam, which is male spelled backwards, but it is his real name, apparently.
It's a gathering of women haters.
The Southern Poverty Law Center has classified that group and men's rights groups as hate groups.
He wrote a piece declaring the month of October to be Bash a Violent Bitch Month. I mean, literally to grab them by the hair and smack their face against the wall, he wrote.
You may be wondering why I'm sitting in a car with notorious men's rights activist Paul Elam. That's a valid question. And to answer it, I need to start at the beginning of how I became a feminist. I was a quiet kid preferring to observe from afar. My mom put me in theater classes when I was 8 years old to break me out of my shell, and I loved it. So much, to the point that I decided to move to Hollywood when I was 18 years old to become an actress. What I wasn't prepared for was to be pigeonholed.
Y'all hit the like button. Coming in. What's going on, LSP? Y'all hit the like button coming in. Support the show. 3 hours and 51 minutes into the madness. Hit the like button, support the show. Have y'all noticed that when y'all come to Player Talk Radio, it's not just being here for entertainment. I actually show you guys stuff and teach and break down certain things, okay? Y'all don't see that going on in this manosphere. You're just people sitting around talking. Sometimes you can learn by teaching, watching movies, listening to other people's I'm even putting up stuff that dudes in the manosphere don't even know about, you know. So you said a plane crashed into an apartment just as her movies began taking off. Damn. Hold on, y'all. Okay. All right, hold on, y'all. But yeah, man, y'all support the show. Cause like I said, I even educate y'all on a lot of things that people don't know about. So let's get his Player Talk.
As the blonde who always died. Billy? Granted, I had a good scream. But the characters I played weren't alone in feeling objectified. I was commonly harassed on the streets, hit on by married producers, told by photographers to come back when I lost 15 pounds and got a boob job, and a plethora of other uncomfortable experiences, all while still being a teenager. I started to realize my role in the world seemed a little too similar to the unfortunate roles I was auditioning for, and it was not how I saw myself or the person that I wanted to be. So, I quit acting and bought a video camera to tell the stories I wanted to tell. And now, I've been making documentary films since 2008 when I was 21 years old. Most of my work has been about women's issues and sexuality, I've covered a range of topics from the phenomenon of purity balls to reproductive rights, single motherhood, and LGBT rights. After releasing my film in 2012 about marriage equality, I was at a loss of what topic to explore next. And that's when two horrific stories broke the news.
Two-star high school football players in Steubenville, Ohio, have been found guilty of raping a West Virginia teenager.
The video shows the former Steubenville student callously joking about the incident.
That's like rape. It is rape.
Bro,
They raped her.
you know, you do it, bro.
They raped her.
This is the funniest. They raped her.
Outrage across India as a 23-year-old woman, the victim of one of the most horrific rapes India has ever heard of.
A 90-minute horror for a 23-year-old medicine student on this bus. Gang raped and beaten. Her friend assaulted and thrown out of the bus.
Every day, every woman is facing violence on the street.
And this is all the BS that Western women use to point their finger at you. That's what you want. You like that. You trying to. That's what they do. All right. So yeah, y'all get the gist for the movie. So we'll do a movie night. We'll have to figure it out. I want to do it at nighttime, y'all time, so it'll be in the morning for me. But we'll have to figure it out. We'll definitely figure it out. I had one more video I wanted to show y'all. I want to show y'all something real quick. I had something with Dr. Umar that I wanted to show y'all, but I'll probably put that on another channel. I mean, no, that's another channel, another show. Hold on, y'all. Base Pluto had a show called Nerdy Black Men Still Get No Love. The aftermath. It's like, bro, you in the black pill sector. If you still trying to get nerdy black men love, you tripping. Because it's cool to be a nerd now. It's cool to be a nerd now. All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let me show y'all all of these new cats coming into the game. They're just repeating Manosphere talking points. And they sound like gurus, man. They sound like gurus, man. Look at this.
The things that they want at the end of the day. But
So
go ahead.
if you were 40 years old
Yeah.
and you sat in a room, you had a 20-year-old here, maybe a 26-year-old there,
Yeah.
and a 34-year-old there. So you would put that 26 and 34-year-old in a category of just, I would smash because they're older, probably been through more, but I would commit to that 20-year-old at 40 years old because she hasn't caught a lot of bodies or she hasn't been through
No, it's
relationships.
It's
stuff.
more than that when a man is choosing
Right.
a woman, right? Men are looking for characteristic traits, how the woman carries herself. The man is looking for a multitude of things, right? When he's looking for to grant a relationship. Just like y'all women looking for a multitude of things before y'all gonna give a man to, because y'all hold the key to sex, we hold the key to relationships. So you look for all of these characteristic traits before you spread your legs.
They know all the words, y'all.
Open to a man. Cool, granted, right? All I'm saying is men, we look for a multitude of characteristic traits before we grant a relationship to a woman. That's all I'm saying.
Broccoli's man-made.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
So when a man in that situation, if he's looking at things, what would generally, without knowing anything, generally what would have the highest probability? The younger woman would have the highest probability of being pure, being more feminine, being this and this, and being pure, where the younger woman hasn't been molded by the world, so she's more able to follow the man's lead. That's what I'm saying. But there could be other things in it. Maybe that 20-year-old came from a broken home and didn't have a father. Maybe the other girl had more of some guidance and came from a 2-parent household and had some values instilled in her. So he may choose a girl that's 28 over the girl that's 18 because it aligns with what he's looking for better. That's what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, it all comes back to purity. That's what
You're not listening to a damn thing he's talking about. And one day, these new cats coming in just regurgitating our talking points will realize that you're talking to the wrong group of women about this shit. You're talking to the wrong group of women about this shit.
But you don't think about it as like,
They'll hear all of that, which they didn't hear at all, and ask the next stupid question.
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
manipulation?
No,
I'm saying I granted that. Both
but
parties
I'm just
do
saying
that.
because, just because you have a daughter,
Tom, can anyone understand this?
It's not that we're not understanding, and that's what I'm saying. I feel like when somebody says I don't agree with you, the first thing out of your mouth is, "Oh, you don't understand. You're lost in emotion." No, I'm allowed to agree.
Is it because we're women and we're lost in emotion?
Wait, what?
See, now they flipped the script on him. They're not even addressing anything he said. Now it's your tone. Or are you saying this because we're women? Now they flipped it.
I just don't disagree with some of the stuff you say, but I understand. I just don't agree.
Okay, that's totally fine. But
when I
what
said
you
that, I
had?
was lost in emotion.
I feel like everything.
I mean, you were, but go ahead.
I'm not.
Everything that's being said, like you're automatically on the defense, especially when it comes to her. Like,
thank you.
You're automatically on the defense, and you keep saying emotion.
Bro,
But I feel like you're being emotional as well. You're being emotional as well, though.
Passion is a form of emotion, right? I'm being passionate about the things that I'm speaking about.
It's okay for you to do it because you're a man, but if she does, it's a problem. And it's her emotions.
And I'm
annoying.
annoying.
Listen,
and she's annoying.
Stop it. Because when I'm the host of the podcast, and y'all came here for me, right? What I'm saying is this, right? What?
We came because we wanted to discuss the topics.
Okay, and we're all discussing
it's not
that.
Just for you.
But listen, but listen. The difference of it, you got to be able to differentiate things. You're trying to say that we're all emotional. Incorrect. I'm saying that I'm passionate and I'm listening to y'all and literally refuting all of your arguments to the point where we're staying on this topic for so long because I'm listening, and then I'm like, okay, let me, be very tactical with this approach and analyze this so I can give a good response. And I'm using active listening skills. That's not being emotional. I'm hearing y'all and then giving a response. Some of my responses, I host a podcast.
Journey, what are
I'm
you?
not these other podcasts that got 2 hosts.
Oh,
so
yeah?
I got to be charismatic. So which I get is passion and
are you
charismaticness. I got to be screaming here, doing a little bit of this here. This is for the audience. I'm sure the audience is having a good time. What is it, 12 p.m.? And we got over 200 people, 300 people in here right now? What are you talking about? So obviously it's lit. But listen.
No.
What?
It's what time?
It's 12:13.
It's time for me to eat. I have a question though. If you don't mind.
Hold your question. Let me just finish up with her because I want to be moving all around. Did you have anything else with what you were saying?
No, I'm just saying it feels like everything that she's saying, and this is how it's coming off. But the way you speak to her and how you raise your tone when she's saying something versus when we're all saying something that you might
Tone police. Yeah, he didn't steal those instructions from the manosphere. Tone police, y'all.
disagree with is very different, and I think it's just very uncomfortable. That's how it's coming off.
Fine. That's
how it's coming off.
Is everyone the same in this room?
Right, Star P. What's going on, player?
Y'all all gave different responses, right? And y'all all
right.
It
feels like right.
Gave the response, right? And I don't think anyone really interrupted me during this podcast, but her.
Can I say my question? That's not really a question. Can I say my statement?
I don't think
you're a horrible man because you didn't allow that big girl to be disrespectful to you on your show.
I got you.
Can I say
real
it?
quick?
When you wouldn't have a voice on her show.
Let me just finish my statement. I got you. I don't think, and even with that, like she's like, can she say it? And then gotta go, me and you is always back and forth. All I'm saying is the reason why our dialect is different from y'all dialect, right? Is just because she's different from y'all, and she's different from all of y'all too. So it's not
ESBE.
Like y'all looking for all of this equalness. Like females always looking for like equal thing. Well, you're not treating this person equally to this person because y'all different. I'm not gonna treat y'all all equal. Like all the same, you're not gonna get she's giving me different responses, so she's gonna get a different response back. Go ahead.
All right, but I get that. I get that whole scenario.
Got you.
Right?
You got something else.
And I get everything that you're saying, but I do feel like you cannot sit here and act like you're completely a saint because you're literally interrupting each and every. I mean, I haven't really spoken because I can get disrespectful, but like you literally interrupted every single person here, but you did like interrupt her more. Right? But that's not my point.
Shut up.
That's not my point,
correct.
right? But you're telling other people to stop talking for you, but you won't stop talking for them. And I get that you're the host. Respect. Thank you for having me here. It's gorgeous. Okay, but like,
appreciate that.
I definitely feel like you should be treating everybody like they're a human.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But do you believe in a hierarchy?
No, I don't care. I don't care for that.
So,
I feel like you and me are the same.
Got it right there. Got it right there. You got your whole answer right there.
It doesn't matter the gender, the race, the age difference. I don't care about none of that. I definitely feel like though everybody should be treated equal. If she's talking, I'm gonna let her talk. I don't care if this is my house or whoever's house.
I got you. Life just doesn't operate like that, ladies. So this podcast is called No Fugazi, right? And this podcast on No Fugazi, the world, everything is a hierarchy in life. I'm sure she understands the hierarchy a little bit because she was in the Navy. So she understands that she got to report to this person is above this person, that person is above that person. And it's a hierarchy to things based off accomplishments, competence, and all of these other factors that's involved in it, right? So let me finish and
They
answer
don't
your
care.
question, right?
They know.
The reason,
Shame, blame, and
the reason
explaining.
why it's like this is because this is my podcast. So
You're explaining this to adults.
am on the top of the hierarchy. So if I have to interrupt someone, it isn't, I always give it back. Just like I gave it back to her when I interrupt her, or if you interrupt her, I'm like, let her finish her point. It was mad times when she interrupted me. I didn't kick her off. I still let her finish her point. And I was like, wait, elaborate on that. Speak a little bit more. Even if I'm interrupting, because we have to have the dialogue, right? You feel what I'm saying? So me interrupting is me doing my job, and you have to respect the hierarchy. But the facts is that, audience, I need y'all to take some notes on this. Women in general don't really know how to respect any hierarchy. That's why it's hard for them to follow a man's lead, because they can't respect any type of hierarchy.
But you can at least say, excuse me. I do respect my husband.
You got the ring.
I do respect my husband, but he would never ever talk to me however you're talking to these ladies right now. He would never. I respect him. He's higher than me because he is the man of the house. He is the breadwinner. He is the father of our children. But I would never sit here and not allow him to not say, excuse me, baby, can you let me talk real quick? Or excuse me, can you let me speak real quick? There's respect in the hierarchy. You can't expect respect when you don't give it out. So I understand why she's snapping on you, because you're not even saying like, all right, whatever. You're not even gonna let her be dead wrong at all.
All right, whatever. What do you mean?
You don't even let her be dead wrong.
Dead wrong? Oh, you mean like if she says something and she's dead wrong, then I just leave it?
But even at that, like you're still being like,
listen, baby girl, listen. If that's not, you're looking for something that's not that, right? And the thing is, what you're looking for something that is like, that's not masculinity. You're looking for something that says the go along to get along podcast. This podcast ain't called Go Along to Get Along. Listen, ladies, I got you. Let me finish. I will. Yeah. This podcast isn't the go and chat. This is good. The ladies is, questioning how the podcast is being ran and stuff like that. But this podcast isn't the go along to get along podcast. You think that I'm going to allow someone to walk in something to what I created? I have men on here that I speak to them much worse. Pull up my debates. I had a man in here and I'm calling this dude feminine in his face. I don't hold anything back. The same energy I give to y'all, I give to another man.
So are you higher than all?
Wait, I'm sorry.
Are you higher than all?
What do you mean higher than all?
Obviously, I feel like the hierarchy thing you're saying. So you're higher than other men because they're feminine. You're higher than us because it's your podcast.
I didn't just say that. I'm just telling you that.
But I'm asking.
How I'm speaking to y'all is the same way that I will speak to another man. I don't think that I'm higher than anyone. I believe in a higher power. Right. And I respect people, and I respect the hierarchy myself. If there's another man, I have did podcasts with other guys that know things more than I do in different areas or different fields. And I respect it. If I don't know something, I'm going to sit back and listen and get that game, right? If I don't know it. But if I do know something and they saying something that is very nonsensical and false, that ain't going to fly
Has
with
that been
me.
her, though?
Who
What
has
you
that
just
been?
said? I can't.
It's been a lot of y'all on the
She done
podcast.
derailed this show.
Her, like,
what about her?
You just said
She's chilling and she's fine right now. What about her?
What big ass word did this
No,
man
you
just
said-
use?
you said
What
you
big
said
ass-
nonsensical.
Okay, yeah. So
and
was that her?
false.
So everything
Okay.
that she said is that
No,
is
no,
what
no.
she's saying was that?
Everything that most of the ladies here, y'all had points of contention and of things that I said, and I had to,
Right, David.
Give a rebuttal and refute some of the arguments. Meaning, refute. You make a claim, and then I make a claim that supersedes the claim you make, and then you don't like my claim. You may understand it, but you don't like it. So it's like, well, I'm not going to accept it. So I agree to disagree. That's totally fine. And what was my response? Well, you got to take out your emotions from it. And then what would y'all say? Well, we're not being emotional. Well, you're emotional too. Then I'm saying that no, baby girl. The truth is the truth. Whether if someone says 1 + 1 = 2 or 1 + 1 = F and 2, it's still 2 at the end of the day. It's not about how you say things. It's what is being said. Now, we all know that human beings are emotional. So yeah, how something is said may affect that person. Well, that person got a weakness. If this person can't see the truth, is very simple. If the truth is here, right? And if the truth, when you get the truth, it can alter your worldview by accepting the truth and then lead you on a better path. The people that accept the truth go on a better path. They are successful in their endeavors. The people that get the truth, but I don't want to accept it, I can't take it, it's too emotional, their emotions fog them from the truth, then they go on a wrong path. So I'm saying, I'm giving y'all game. If you want to take the wrong path, go ahead. If you want to take the right path, by any means, good for you. That other stripper on this podcast, like I said, she was same things I was saying to her. I was way worse than the things that I said to this other girl was crazy. It was much worse.
She
Like I
never
was.
said that.
Wait, what?
She never said she was a stripper.
No,
No, but we already clarified that. But my problem is that he keeps on referring back to that like she's not a human being. And aren't you a mother? Can we talk about how she's a mother instead of calling her just a stripper? Like,
God damn it! You can't make this shit up!
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Journey, what are you?
A bitch.
Oh yeah? What are?
Bitch.
Oh, are you?
like,
Well, my
I just feel
only
like-
thing was he
Well,
said
what?
he's talking
It's a
like
dating
that
relationship
because of
premise.
hierarchy. So from what I'm hearing, it seems like I'm lowest on the
Hold up,
hierarchy
Steve, real
here.
quick. Yo, how the chats in there? Should I get to the super chats?
But when I asked that question, we redirected.
Okay.
Point proven.
Let's-
Points proven.
Yeah, let's get to the. Well, you already said what you said. You said
No,
it,
I just asked you a different question.
and I answered that question again. That's
did-
I
did-
never
you
answered
did-
that question.
No, all I asked, so I'm the lowest on the hierarchy right now.
No one said that. What are you
No,
talking about?
that was the question I just asked. I just asked.
Have your water.
Yeah, but no
you
one said
said
that.
you were
Empty.
no. I'm
do you have
asking a question. I said you said
Steve, switch
you
it
were
on, Kirk.
speaking to us based on
Not the
the
one.
hierarchy system.
No, I didn't say that. See, you weren't active listening.
No, I was, but you said a lot, so I'm
Right.
trying to understand what you're trying to say.
Got you. So what I said that when I talked about the hierarchy, I was referring to when she was talking about cutting people off. She said, "Well, when you're cutting us off, and you're cutting us off more than we're cutting you off, and you're cutting her off more than you're cutting us off." And then I had to explain the hierarchy to things. I said that, well, guess what? I'm here because this is my podcast, and y'all are under, right? And then we got to speak about who's saying the most nonsensical and illogical things,
And then she
and
asked
also
you, was it me?
interrupting.
I asked you, was it her?
And listen, and also interrupting. I said, well, it's very simple. It was her. So that's why she was getting a different energy and different verbiage from me. Y'all saying that at the end, bro, it's like what the heck, y'all. We was on this for that long, and at the end of the day, very clearly, women don't know how to really take guidance from a masculine man. It's because it was being influenced incorrect.
You just said yourself.
Okay.
They don't even care. And look, they all have the same body language. Arms crossed. Shout outs to New. We call it pout mode. And if you happen to actually do shame, blame, and explain what you're doing with women, congratulations, man.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
You were feminine.
Wait, what? When
Then
did I
this whole
ever
time
say
you
that?
kept saying that you lack masculinity
No,
from
no
not
one
going
ever
up without
said
a
that.
father.
No, that's different. I said that before in the beginning. No one's talking about now. I'm talking about every man, any man. To become a man, when you're freaking 18, 17 years old, you think that you are as masculine when if you actually learn from your mistakes as when you're 35 years old? No. It takes time to acquire value and time to acquire masculinity and a multitude of other things.
To be fair,
so I'm not saying any of that. But let me get to these super. I'm sorry. Go ahead. You got a question? Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I just want to make a comment. To be fair, I don't think because you can raise your voice and speak your opinion very loudly that you're masculine. In my opinion, I think you sitting here, to me, you come off to me very feminine.
Sure, great.
And very
I'm
sassy.
sure.
Right, Brian Will.
Masculine to me.
Exactly, because you're not respectable.
I mean,
you're not respectable. The way you
come
talk
off
to women
masculine to
is
me.
disgusting. Like,
well, I mean, if you
and
want
you're
to go,
talking
you
to
can
her
go.
disgusting.
Well,
Like,
yeah, I mean, you're masculine, you're fat, you're overweight, and hey, it is what it is. That's a masculine trait. Being big. That's a masculine trait. Peace. Let's get this on recording. Peace, ladies. Get up out of here. See the door.
Not you
Get
were
up
trying
out
to
of here.
record
See
them leaving. That's so corny.
It's right there, right on the couch.
That
get out of here.
That's so
get up out of here.
Sweet. It's giving sweet.
Oh, and she threw stuff.
It's giving.
We got that. Get up out of here, little fat old beast, John.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
All right, y'all. We gotta keep these shows digestible, y'all. Yeah, she Sandman herself. She, literally.
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
Oh Lord. All right, I'm finna get up out of the building. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to everybody that hit the like button. Let's get at least 1 to 2 more supporters. Let me throw some extra game in there for y'all. Hold on, let me see. I had some other stuff that I wanted to go. The next show though, we got to get into this bag real quick. Kind of doing. I'm not saying we're doing well. This show, there's a little bit of catch up. I wanted to show you this interview with Umar Johnson, but the variation of the show didn't play out, so I will have to do that on another show. But hold on. Like I said, Broski Cooley is I've never seen him one day in my life in these Manosphere streets, but he got all the talking points. I'm gonna show y'all some more people that got.
Yeah. What is your sign? What is your sign?
These co-ed panels.
I do not disclose that information.
Okay, so what
month were you born in?
I don't disclose.
Yo, come on.
What's going on, Andre?
That's crazy. You're asking us mad personal questions.
Right.
We just want to know your birthday.
You just asked us questions.
Right.
So one, I don't believe in astrology.
But we didn't ask that
at all. But here's the thing, right? So like a sign, what most people do when they ask signs, well, it's usually girls.
Yes.
I want to know your sign because they have these charts, they have something here, and they want to look at how you've been behaving to line up with the sign so they could categorize you in some type of area to either they could look to disqualify you or to qualify you for something. So that's one why I don't answer it. And two, yeah.
Okay, so can I get some month, day, and
Tell
year
us the
so I can know
month,
how
and
old
we
you are?
go.
From there, we would just have 2 options. If you tell us the month,
so you're the astrologist, right? Question for you, right?
Okay.
So why do you believe in astrology?
Right.
Because I've seen it
be too accurate. It took me about 15 years to actually believe in astrology, of testing it out
Okay.
to be like, all right.
So, what would be the highest probability of success if you look at astrology or if you look at biology?
What do you mean by biology? Like, you want me to do like a
Biology.
DNA test and compare people's DNA?
No, because the reason why I don't believe in astrology, because it's fairy tales. So if we compare astrology with biology, biology always wins, right?
But what do you mean
Because-
by biology?
So
What
I'll
does that
tell you,
mean?
I'm a man,
Biology.
you're a woman.
God
I have an
damn.
XY. You have two X's, right? I have testosterone, which is a big predicator on how I operate in this world. With me having high testosterone and you having much less and more estrogen. You get what I'm saying? So that is a huge predicator on how I'm gonna, one, view the world, look at women. All men, we like a smaller waist ratio with wider hips. It's just what we're naturally attracted to. Biology for you, women, you like broad shoulders, bigger arms, tall. We like shorter girls, feminine women, docile. We like silence almost. You want more of an assertive type of male. So that's biology. You feel what I'm saying? So,
But that's also in astrology.
well, yeah, I know some things of that is in astrology.
Right.
But yeah,
I mean, they're probably interconnected. It could even be a map of somebody's
there
biology.
is no star or moon that can ever align to tell me anything about my life because I am an individual of free will. You get what I'm saying? So since I believe in God, it's very simple. So I'll tell you this. I'll use a whole nother example. This will be a good one. So no one is born gay. No one is born transgender. No one is born anything at all. That is the fact. You're not born anyway. Because if you were born anyway, you're literally a robot. You get what I'm saying?
There's
So-
a lot of range in that.
so
That's
no,
not true.
I'll
You
explain.
get a range.
Oh no, I'll explain. So no one is born anyway, right? It's a clean, empty slate. What we are born with is our biology, right? So it's chemicals in us.
Right.
Males have testosterone, which is a chemical. Women have estrogen. Men have estrogen
Right,
too,
Raven.
just less. Women have oxytocin. I think 10 times more oxytocin than a man, which allows her to pair bond with her baby. That's why she has it. It literally allows when the baby cries, since she has more oxytocin.
See, they never steal the right information. What he's trying to explain is microcamerism.
Oxytocin, she starts developing milk in her breasts. That's why she has more oxytocin. So yes, we have free will, but our biology tends to still dictate certain things in our life. But free will is still stronger than our biology. I'll tell you why. This is the reason why no one is born gay, transgender, or any of these things. Because think about it. You're born with an empty slate, empty consciousness. You had no influences, nothing yet. You, as a baby, nothing influenced you. You didn't really hear a sound. You didn't see a color. You didn't taste anything. You didn't use your five senses yet, right? But once you start using your five senses, anything your five senses absorbs or is around.
He's explaining shit to women that women should already know because this happens in their body. He's literally explaining some shit that they should already know. What's going on, War Master? Yeah, moon stars, cool stars. You said motherfucker sound like Elroy Jetson.
That's an influence. So your ears, that's what you hear. You're being influenced. Your taste, your touch. Biology is everything.
Raven said, question, how long has the beard look been trendy? Since like 2018, 2019. Back in the day, if you had a beard, you were considered homeless, or you didn't have a place to go because you would have to shave to to be in corporate. Or Master said Xbox is still life. Here we go.
Thing, but free will is more powerful than biology. Think about all the
Yeah, the beard look kind of got more popular with the man bun. No, for real, they thought you were homeless. They got more popular with the man bun. But you know who also pushed the beard look? And I think what was it 06, 07? Rick Ross, the rapper, pushed the beard look. So
determine things in biology a man has to like a small waist and wide hips and a fat booty and a soft.
Yeah, no, the goatee, but I'm talking about like these full-fledged beards, like literally like the scruff, and like even like the well put together beards like this one, the ones that's like taken care of, taken care of, you know what I'm saying? So
feminine voice, all those things, the testosterone, all of those things that we have, but he still would choose to sleep with a man. Think about that's free will. You feel what I'm saying? So free will is so much stronger than
oh my God,
our
most
biology.
men.
So freak astrology. Astrology is nothing. When you look at astrology, you're being confused. You're being psyoped to believing in something that's just not true. What you want to look at is the free will that you have and the biology, which is that predetermined cursor. What's your height preference in a guy?
Oh, maybe like 6 foot.
Exactly. Guess what? That's all girls' height preference because it's biology. So think about it. Did you ever date a guy that was under 6 foot?
Yeah.
Free will.
Yeah.
You get it?
But am I saying that there's? But am I saying at all that there's no free will?
No, what I'm saying is let's break it down. So what I'm saying is that when you look at free will and biology, astrology disappears because those are the two things that determines everything. So
You're
this is what I'm
saying
saying.
biology and free will.
No, free will. What I'm saying is just free will oversees it all because.
So if you're a midget and you want to be the best basketball player, free will is going to overcome that.
No, that's biology is what I'm saying. I'm saying we have free will, but when you have to look at biology, not astrology.
So you're saying that
yes,
astrology can be
They're
a
just playing
map
around with him.
of your biology.
No, there's no. I've looked in astrology. There's no
For
map.
like a minute.
No, just trust me.
Like
I've
so,
really
what I
into
find
it.
interesting.
Go ahead.
If
go
I
ahead.
can ask you
Sure.
a question, right?
Ask me a question.
Like
and then we'll get the other
thing
girls
here, right?
involved.
Is like you don't take financial advice from someone who's poor, right? That's just it's not a smart thing, and I find it interesting that there's like a lot of lecturing on.
You got the sisterhood being led by this feminist woman. This right here that you're seeing is a manifestation. This is a caricature of what happened in real life. And the sister's just sitting there looking dumb as hell, and this idiot right here is speaking. Man, this is funny.
How to do relationships and how to be a man and how to be a woman and
Yeah, Philly dude's been rocking beards for years. Same thing with New York cats and stuff. It's cold on the East Coast.
how to find a woman that's the right kind of woman, right? Why do you have two
Right,
baby
New.
mamas? Why are you not more like? Why do you?
I'm in a relationship.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but after it's a process. Like you got it all figured out now.
No. We can speak about me personally. Why do I do this podcast? Do you know?
Because you like to hear yourself talk.
No.
Oh yeah.
Think of something better.
You think you know it all.
No, because people believe in astrology.
Don't tell me that's not true. That's not true.
No, truly. Astrology, love languages, that's all a lie. It's all a psyop to make you think that you're something that what you're not. No,
how
let me
do
answer your
you
first
say
question.
that
You said
with
I got
so
2 baby
much
mamas.
conviction?
Let's go. I got 1 baby mama and then the other girl I'm dating, and she has my kid. So you compared me to being a nigga that's the next door neighbor, comparing the other guy that's, he should know more. The only reason why you said that is because you think that men and women are the same. So you don't ask fish how to catch a fish. You ask the fisherman. Men are the fishermen when it comes to dating because we have to court you. We pitch ourselves at you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that means that I have more practice in dating, period, than you do because you just advertise yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So for you to even think that I don't have the capability to be coaching men and coaching women, that's a silly assumption. I literally
so
had
did
to
a lot of other men.
And guess
that
what?
doesn't mean that they have any place to be given advice.
Most men said I put beads on my beard so my girl can find me in Target if I get lost. A man with beads on his beard probably trains dragons. Most men, you probably train dragons. Dragonite. You said we're allowed to wear beards in the Navy before. I got in the mid 90s. Okay. Yeah, it was a whole big thing behind the whole beards and stuff. Yeah, Patrice O'Neal. You said, why do dumb broads always try to give grown man dating advice? Never listen. You said, never listen to broke dudes about making money. SMH, right? Insane one. What's going on? What's going on, player? Yeah, Games of Thrones. Yeah, but this woman looks crazy. Look at her. You know, her halfway on jacket, tattoos, leggings, her hair, the glasses. It look crazy, man.
What I'm saying is that
little mole and shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Men in general, if we're speaking about the sexes, right?
Yeah.
I'm breaking it down. You moving a step ahead.
He's like the manosphere Stefan Speaks.
Here, I'm back further. Men in general
are
more.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, War Master. Sloppy feminists. There you go. It's too many of them too.
Are capable of giving advice, period, when it comes about dating, just to the simple fact that we have to pitch ourselves. We have to court you. So that means that since we have to court you, and you advertise yourself, for an example, the lion and the gazelle. The gazelle knows when the lion comes. Oh, it's a lion. Let me run. The lion has to know the sleep patterns of the gazelle, where he drinks water at. You get what I'm saying? It's a multitude of things that the lion has to know to catch his prey. Mm-hmm. So generally speaking, men just know more about dating than women do because we have to court you. You advertise yourself. So now that's me.
That's not necessarily true. But I know what he's talking about.
He taking it a step back there. Now let's move it another step ahead.
What about once you got them?
Yeah, that's getting them. I'm going there. Okay. So let's go there. So once you get them, so now you can look at a guy. Well, what do men want? We already spoke about this. We want quantity over quality. So since men generally want quantity over quality, and we have
no, you start off wanting quantity over quality. We want quality over quantity.
The key to giving out a relationship, we hold that key. You hold the key to sex. And it's like me saying, well, you can't give advice on sex. You never had sex. That'd be stupid. You will be the main person to give advice on. You know why? It's because every other girl's out there having sex and being promiscuous, but you're the only one that's smart enough to hold that key tight. You're saving it for the right man. You get what I'm saying? So you're having more sexual temperance than most women. So that means that you would have more advice. You get what I'm saying? So you're looking at things like it's gender neutral. It isn't gender neutral. It's very much different.
I'm not looking at it like it's gender neutral. I guess like a really important question I would have for you is, I think I saw on your other
same question.
No, on another episode, you said it's the man's. Well, it has it.
Is it going to be the same thing?
It is the same topic about your ability to give advice.
All right, go ahead.
You said, I think on your podcast, right? It's the man's relationship. It's the man's fault if the relationship fails. It's on the man.
The man is the leader. If the relationship ends, so it could be a multitude of effects that could happen in a relationship that makes it crumble. But since the man he gives out commitment, right? And if the relationship fails, then it is that somewhere in that man, he wasn't.
Damn. So hold on. So are y'all rejecting the diet manosphere? Say it ain't so. Are y'all rejecting the diet manosphere, y'all? Y'all not intrigued? This doesn't stimulate y'all? You've heard this before, huh?
Able to lead properly, right? So that's in my relationships. That's in everyone's relationships. So it's trial and error.
So that's what makes me say though, right? Because now you're on your.
Okay, I didn't see the angle. I gotta hit it. Very simple, because I don't think you understand it. Women are born with their sexual value. Men have to create their sexual value. Very simple. So since for me to be the man I am, it had to be trial and error because women have a multitude of things.
This man is SBE into a woman's whose sexual value is very questionable. This man is SBEing to a woman whose sexual value is very questionable. I'll say it one more time since I butchered it the second time. This man is preaching to a woman. He's SBEing to this young lady about sexual value, and hers is questionable. SBE 9000, right? You said could it be opening portals all over the sectors? I'm telling y'all what's coming. I'm being Trunks. Telling y'all the androids. I'm even giving y'all the whole description of the androids coming in here. Everybody's just looking around. Shout outs to my bro Dre dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you so much, bro, for supporting Player Talk Radio. I appreciate everybody that supports the show. I'm telling y'all, he said, no, he sounds like a complete guru. They got all of the talking points rehearsed, y'all. All of it rehearsed. You don't think stuff that we did of yesteryears have influenced shows like this to be what they are today? Out the gate. We've influenced these type of shows. Now 90% of brothers picking up microphones and stuff like that are picking up microphones to sound like some red pill content creator they heard. Amazing. My Jesse Lee Peterson voice.
Things that they are attracted to. So when I'm 18 years old, yeah, I could get a girl, but I can't retain her because that girl, she wants security. I'm only
That's not true.
making $13 an hour. How really much security can I give her? Then it's trial and error. So maybe I was courting maybe 5 girls a week, at a certain point. So maybe I didn't really understand girls. So that means that I had to court more girls to understand them more. You get what I'm saying? And I had to better myself, become a better man, and work on my own self to be able to garner the respect of women. You get what I'm saying? So that means that as I elevate myself, then I'm able to garner more respect from society, from women, and everybody, because it was an empty slate. I'm more capable now at 34 of having a relationship with a woman, and she's able to admire and respect me and truly love me because I worked on myself. As a woman, since you're born with your value, the best thing that a woman can do is preserve herself for the best man. The best thing that a man can do, truthfully, is gain experience so he can get the best woman, because he won't be able to retain any woman if he has no experience. All you ladies want a guy that's experienced. All us men, we want a girl that has no experience. Men and women are different. Make sense?
That's not true. That's not true.
Our last
Hold on.
topic that I have for tonight.
Here we got ugly money too. These are all manosphere talking point. Modern women make men spend $500 on dates. Oh, let's take a look at this.
How much should a man be prepared to spend on a first date? And we will start with you, ma'am.
Right, Andre.
First date, how much he spending?
Like that one? Talk to go ahead.
I feel like you gotta know what kind of budget you working with, and then you gotta just plan it out. Like, don't let a girl take you out low key, cause she gonna test you. That's our little testing. I'm gonna give y'all a little spice.
Give it to us. Give us some.
She about to tell us something we never heard before, y'all. Haven't heard this before. Shout outs to War Master dropping the humongous $20 on the Cash App. Thank you, War Master, for always supporting Player Talk Radio. He said for it's Kuda's fault the new dudes came through. No, I'm warning y'all. I'm telling y'all they here, man. Yeah, this is what I'm about to say. We like, she about to give us something we never heard before, War Master. He says, so there are, what's going on, Goof Troop? He says, so is like that polar side of the space that took the same talking points, adding his stink on it and calling it different. That's exactly what happened. No, it's not my fault, Raven. I'm telling you, no, I'm not bringing in demons. Nope, they already here. These people got like 60, 70 subscribers. No. I didn't do it, y'all. I'm just reacting to it like the space is. The space is reacting to it. How is it, y'all? How is it that some raggedy... I'm not even going to say what I was going to say. How is it that these chicks can get on these shows and the people that people take the content from can't even get on these shows? But think about it. It's the same thing that's happening in the music industry. Nietzsche can't invite a chess game changer onto a show because it's just a chess piece lighting up. It's a chess piece lighting up. Can't invite BGS on the show because it's like an old man's face lighting up. Can't invite certain other people onto the show because they are avatars also. So how comes these girls get on these podcasts way before the men that invented the talking points that they're using?
Y'all men's a little something. So y'all gotta plan yourself, plan it accordingly, but still be romantic, you know, you trying to get her. So you better make sure you woo her in everything you do, you know. So
And first of all, why is a woman explaining what a date should be like when she should be happy when she be happy going on a date? Y'all are letting sharks, y'all are letting shark food tell the shark how they should eat the damn food. Y'all are lucky somebody's taking y'all out. I didn't call them forth, Dre. I never called them forth, man.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
you can't be splurging out if you can't afford it. Like it's that
So
simple.
Chick-fil-A drive-through is kosher. Not McDonald's drive-through. If I met you first day and we went through the Chick-fil-A, I didn't take you to McDonald's, Burger King, Woody Wabam. I brought you to Chick-fil-A. There was a better experience. Is that cool? Or do I do better?
No, like my first
Chick-fil-A
day,
is
you
respectful.
can't take me to Chick-fil-A.
You
cannot.
can't?
No. You can't
Zaxby's?
take me to Chick-fil-A.
Oh, you tripping? I take myself to Chick-fil-A. You got me fucked up. I eat mine and your food. Shit.
No.
So
Okay,
how
go
much
ahead.
how much do I need to put aside? What budget do I need to take you out on the first date?
I feel like $500.
Oh, what the f are we doing for 500?
We going
That's not it.
Okay, what restaurant are we going to for 500?
No, where are we going to?
Let's find.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Where
we going to for 500? 500. I don't even want to have to talk to y'all. Well, you get some out the blue fame for less than that. 500, baby.
So wait, 500. I respect your mind.
I don't even know how I would spend
Wait a minute, let me
$500.
find
Go ahead,
something out. Have you got the 5?
Go ahead.
Where are we going for this $500 date? Where are we going?
You gotta plan it out.
She trying to go to house,
You the
steakhouse.
person who gotta plan it out.
Tell
You
her where the
taking me-
steakhouse is at.
No, you taking me out on a date. You got
I'm gonna tell you gotta plan it out, but give you a definite amount of money to spend. Get the hell out of here. How you gotta plan it out? But you already got a set amount of money he gotta spend on you. If you don't get the hell up out of here, that BS. Man.
gotta plan it out.
Okay, so
You gotta do what you gotta do. You don't
so
wanna go
ideally, if I planned it out,
Right, Chris G. You could get taking this goofball out on a date. You could have got yourself 5 different women. You could have got yourself 5 different women or 2 little baddies. Fuck out of here.
and it was the way that you felt, it was planned out correctly. Where
You say
is
you went on a
somewhere-
$500 date, then?
Huh?
You went on a $500 date?
Have I went?
I'm saying you saying that you going.
I just feel like you just need to be prepared because you don't know wherever
There you go. I feel like
you take me, you gotta be prepared.
What
for that.
restaurant have you been to? Is what we're trying to figure out. What restaurant? do
What
you feel
restaurant
like
have you taken yourself to that you
was a
paid for
500?
yourself that cost 500?
Okay, so we going to
see this. The reason why this is easy is because they don't know about these online spaces. All of their talking points are outdated. This is like shooting fish in a barrel. It's like shooting fish in a barrel.
wet Miami. Y'all been in Miami? Y'all know the clubs in Miami are
Yes,
pretty
ma'am. I'm from
expensive.
Florida.
Okay, yes, I'm from Florida too.
That's
West
what's up.
Palm Beach,
I'm
Delray
from
Beach
Palm
in the
Beach.
building.
Oh,
you
you
already
from
know.
you from
You already
Delray?
know. What that's what mean?
No.
Okay, continue.
What's
Hell.
up? So
Go
yeah,
ahead.
but like if you courting a girl, you better be prepared for the expenses that come with it. Like, you
He
trying to
said
impress
first
her,
date,
you
not your
taking
girl.
her-
First date.
My
We're
first
getting
date.
to know each other. We're trying to, build. If you messing with my program or if I'm messing with your program, we talking about the first date, not this
Yeah.
fantasy land shit. Where's a courting place for you? If I
Bro,
came
hold
to
on,
pick
bro.
you
Hold
up?
on, bro. I'm tired of this shit. Hey, man, I don't even know if I fucking like your ass yet. fuck I look like spending $500? You don't spend $500 on your goddamn self. Now you could goddamn go to Waffle House and get an All-American special when you paying for it. But when I pay for it, you want to go to SDK and eat them goddamn golden steaks. I don't even know if you're a functional or fucking dope. I don't even know if I even fucking dig you. I don't even know if we goddamn get along. If you could goddamn go from A to Z, goddamn it. Do you know your numbers? Can you count to 100? What the fuck you think I'm about to spend $500 and I don't know if your ass know all your vows and your goddamn 50 states and capitals. The hell kind of shit is y'all on? What kind of delusional bullshit we on today? 500 and I don't know how they. Hey nigga, I'm taking your ass to Applebee's. You getting a 2 for $25. You better get that Bourbon Street chicken and shrimp and goddamn a sweet tea and be happy. That ugly money.
You go to IHOP.
So that's what I was asking. What is
don't cost $500.
I want to know. That's why I was trying to figure out, man, respectfully. What is where?
She said wet Miami, bro.
Even if the manosphere talking points are outdated to us, it's still new to them, and they still combat all the females talking points because they never changed at all. See, at least the manosphere talking points to a certain degree can change when we move the conversation forward. Theirs never changed at all. So you can use outdated. This is what they're using. They're using outdated manosphere talking points. Tell you the truth, the body count been outdated.
She said wet Miami.
I want to go to a nice
This dating thing been outdated. Like, what are these girls talking about?
restaurant where we could talk and get to know each other. We got nice
Applebee's.
views. We got nice views.
Chipotle.
I like to be outside looking at the scenery. That's what I like.
Ruby Tuesdays.
I don't know none of them places that you talk about.
So you never been to Applebee's?
Oh, well, yeah.
She acting like she just such royalty and stuff like that. Like there's a Rolls Royce waiting for her when she goes outside, huh? There's just a big old Rolls Royce waiting for you outside, huh?
Yeah, I've been to Applebee's.
Thank you. So if it's good enough for you, it's good enough for me.
Right, most man. Like he has a mic that shouldn't even been held in his hand when they have something called a handheld mic. Why is your mic that should be on the stand in your hand?
Ask somebody else. Go ahead. What is a number? What budget should I have if I want to take you on a first date, Coco?
Well, I feel like a budget is something like that's the max amount that you're willing to spend on me, right? That's what a budget is.
She coming business fine right here. I like that.
Sound like a record deal. Look at this shorty. You have orange hair and your titties out. Niggas taking you home to go change. Raven said, interesting. So Kuda, how long has this dating content been running? They've been hitting the ground a little bit after the pandemic when I told y'all they were coming. So these shows are like from like 2022 and stuff like that. Hold on, let's see when his podcast got started. Hold on. Because I've been telling y'all this before 2020. That this is happening. Hold on. Oh, this is ugly money. Let's see when he actually interviews rappers and stuff like that. So yeah, his is 2017. But recently, he started doing these videos. Because, see, these videos, he's interviewing rappers. You know what I'm saying? These videos wasn't talking about manosphere talking points. See? All of these are rappers. You don't see no manosphere talking points. See? These are all artists. So how do you go from celebrities? How do you go from celebrities to straight up manosphere talking points? Y'all see what I'm saying? And all due respect, I actually like Nietzsche. I like Nietzsche a lot. But look, even 2 years ago, they weren't talking about no manosphere stuff. See, here goes one, toxic relationships. But these are the girls. See, we made a niche that is lucrative. This is why we should have held on to our damn talking points. Even a year ago, look, these are all rapping. He got Charleston White on there now, but look, and it's a year ago. Then as soon as last year hit, this is where you start seeing the podcasts about all high value men. Hold on, not even a year ago, 11 months ago. Hold on. These shows they repackaged themselves overnight. All right. Hold on. Damn, Ugly Money probably like 6 months ago. Hold on. Thought it was more. It's my first time doing this on my research. But look, 5 months ago, we could start it at 5 months ago. Modern women admit to allowing their man to cheat if he's rich. Look, 5 months ago it started. Here it is. 5 months ago. Look at this. You still got the artist stuff, which is cool. But look at this. Modern women refuse to respect. Modern women explain. Modern women, toxic relationships, the new. Black women don't want average man with 9 to 5 jobs. Ten women versus one high value man. Like, come on, man. Yeah, but I see similarities to others. Yeah, I mean, it's a hustle now. You even got the higher ups talking about it. I keep telling y'all this is happening. Manosphere didn't want to listen. And now they're playing catch up.
And so if you have a society where, on average, women make more than men, you will see a very predictable series of events. Women will stop getting married. They will not stop having children, by the way. That's a biological imperative. They will continue to do that, but those children will not have a father in the home over large populations. And that's exactly what, and then everything else that happens, which as conservatives we're very familiar with, because we spent a lot of time moralizing about it. I certainly have. Yeah, it had a huge effect
Thank you, Chris G. I'm doing well.
on my life.
I hope you're doing well also.
On the way I see the country.
Well,
Yeah,
Master
I've
said,
gone to
where's the
single town
video's
my
name?
life.
Average Men Don't Want Fat
One of the
304.
poorer counties, one of the poorest counties on
Oh
the East
my
Coast.
God.
Beautiful place. And I've watched it dissolve. I mean, the culture there, there's wonderful people. I spend 3 months a year there every year. And, you watch the same very familiar pathologies that we wrote a lot about in the 80s and 90s in the inner city, right in the middle of this overwhelmingly conservative, 100% white, rural community. And you start to ask yourself, like, well, why is this happening? Is it because they just, is welfare doing this? Well, I'm not sure that our assistance programs make it better. I think they undermine the family in a lot of ways. But they're not the problem. I mean, they didn't cause this. Actually, they're exacerbating it. They didn't cause it. And what caused it was the collapse of male jobs. And we should have learned this. And it actually has made me reassess a little bit, not my feelings about watching the family collapse in inner city America. I still feel that's a disaster. It demonstrably has been a disaster. There's really sort of no other way to look at it. But the causes are a little different from what I thought. Like, if men don't have full-time work, families fall apart. If men make less than women, women don't want to marry them. This is not some Handmaid's Tale like talking point that we in the alt-right believe.
See, he know about talking points. They know where these talking points came from.
This is the product of like a century of consistent social science. And by the way, I wish it weren't true. I wish women were very excited to marry overweight, indolent men who played video. I'm serious.
Tucker.
Hey guys, it's your girl Melanie, and I came across something very interesting. Now, guys, suspend any type of political whatever. I don't really listen. What we're here is what crosses aisles, no matter what your political ideology is the attack on men and the promotion of feminism at the expense of men, at the destruction of men, no matter which side of the aisle you land on. Now, I will say without question that the conservative side of the aisle definitely supports family, supports men, supports traditional roles of men and women. But I do think what I see what conservatives miss or get wrong is because a lot of them do not have their eyes and ears and on the
So now you got women here giving y'all direction. Women here giving y'all direction. Because they got influence in the space, which is crazy.
street and what's happening today. They still promote a lot of the things like traditional marriage.
No, I don't listen to her. Her stuff comes across my timeline. I'm more interested in what Tucker got to say.
And some of the traditional values that really are difficult to live by today because Western women are
But shout out to Melanie King. I don't, hey,
so out of control.
hustle is a hustle, right?
Because Western women, that is
Might as well not go on no goddamn crusade. It's not like it's gonna stop anything.
not their standards, what they want, what they believe, their attitudes. It has destroyed any semblance.
Yeah, wait for it. She gonna say some wild shit. Era Black says scientists know human function and result before it happens. Human society's outcomes have become predictable. Therefore, men are father time and can tell the future based on this. Yeah. I mean, being preemptive, man. If you know the history, you should know the future.
Of being able to create a traditional family in the West currently. Not saying that can't change, but we definitely, you guys already understand this, that even conservative women for a large part have some very feminist ideals within them. And it's just, there's everything now is designed to corrode and destroy the family. There's not much support for the family. There's definitely no support for traditional roles of men and women. So I'm seeing that on a conservative side, and we already know on the liberal side, they want to completely destroy the family like it is.
She just said not to insert no political bias into it, and then turned around and then turned around and insert political bias into it. Like, come on, man. Like, this is ridiculous.
An all-out assault on men, the family, traditional values, religion, morals, anything goes on that side. So the extreme issues are from the liberal side. The conservatives stand more for it, but at the same time, there are some issues and there's some awareness that they do not have that needs to be pushed to the forefront to make the entire message robust and really total, I guess, have a total scope of what's going on. But I find this interesting because he was saying this in 2019 at a summit.
Yeah, because he's been listening to us.
That the destruction of men, what is happening to men not having jobs, men not being able to move upward, having upward mobility, the economic viability of men being destroyed actually destroys the family the most. And that because women not wanting those men. And so it's just, I mean, I know these things have been talked about in circles for decades, and I get that, but it's just interesting to see this going back in time because he just recently reposted. Let me see. He posted this a month ago. And you've seen a lot more of these conservative guys speaking more on relationships and these traditional roles more and more. And I think it's thanks to the RP and people in the space who are pushing this out there, and you really can't ignore it anymore. It is becoming an issue that is going in the next few years. We're going to see pushed to the forefront.
What are you?
No. I'm serious. I wish it were enough to sort of be charming at dinner. But it's not, actually. And that's not a choice that men make. It's an instinct that women have. And it's true over time across population, race, income. So, like, clearly this is a feature of human nature. So if you're mad about it, kind of not my problem. At some point, you have to address people as they are, which is my basic problem with a lot of what happens in Washington, is not address human nature, which is immutable. It's the one thing that doesn't change. And so if you have a society where, on average, women make more than men, you will see a very predictable series of events. Women will stop getting married. They will not stop having children, by the way. That's a biological imperative. They will continue to do that, but those children will not have a father in the home over large populations. And that's exactly what, and then everything else that happens, which as conservatives we're very familiar with, because we spent a lot of time moralizing about it. I certainly have a lot of time. And we spent almost no time asking, like, how can we make this better? So if you have a society where the only full-time employers, and this is true in Western Maine, and it's true in much of rural America, are the hospitals and the schools, you have to ask yourself, like, you know, can you have a functioning society, the basis of which is always the nuclear family, always, in such a place? And the answer is no, you can't.
I find it interesting that this conversation, now that it's hitting other classes, this is what Black men have been talking about. I'm not making this about race, but I just found it an interesting kind of, you know, just to go back in time and to compare it to this, is what welfare did in the 60s, and how what that started with the Black family, how giving women the money to push out the father from the home, push out.
Shout out to In My Own Lane. No, she said he reposted this a month ago, but she said it came out like what, 2019 or something. And this was like when we were sitting here talking about this. I think even BGS was having a conversation about this back then around this time. You know, I think this is one of the mandatory talking points that we had. That's why he used the word talking point. You know what I'm saying? This was something that we were talking about a minute ago. I think it was around 2019. It was right before the pandemic, you know.
Men from the family, that actually started with that, the government policies that it implemented that. And there wasn't really an outcry from the masses of any races other than Black men saying that this was an issue. Now, fast forward to today, the last couple of years, you're seeing every race of men talking about how this is an issue, because while it was like a sledgehammer within the Black community, in which the government implemented these things to destroy men, the Black man, the Black family. Now we see this slow drizzle of feminism that has happened in other communities, particularly in the white community. And now we're seeing that slow drip that has implemented over time. Now they're at a place where all races of men are seeing how it's been used. That it's almost like the Black family was the experiment, and now to destroy all families, all races.
Now, let me give y'all the game, because she probably doesn't know, right? Truth be told, white families got fucked up more with feminism. There's white families that got fucked up even more bad than Black families with feminism, because even though it is dumb all the way around, white women were more serious than Black women. White women were more serious. White women actually marched. White women actually, the Black family got fucked up more by feminism and fuckery, like the fuckery that comes from feminism. But the white family got ripped apart with just other different little nuanced things, because like I said, they were more serious. You know, them white women knew what the hell they were doing because they had a reason to do it. Sisters just don't know what the hell they're doing. They're just reacting. They're just LARPing. They're live action role playing. They're LARPing. You know what I'm saying? You know, these the white women, they got into politics. They got into a whole bunch of different things. They really had a game plan. Sisters didn't have no game plan. They're just existing and reacting. So it was just, you know, I mean, you have to know what you were talking about as a nigga to really explain this. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're more so in the way. They're more so in the way than actually getting stuff done. And they ended up becoming useful idiots, because even the white women were addressing sisters like, what the hell are y'all doing? We're in the way. Sisters, when it came to feminism, indulged in a whole bunch of fuckery. White women weren't even interested. This is how crazy that shit is. Like, white women observed it. They're like, oh, okay, I see what you're doing with your newfound freedom. I wouldn't do it, but hey, go ahead, do it, you know? So Sisters was getting into some shit white feminist women had no interest in getting into. You know what I'm saying? He said black women practice a mutant form. A mutant form. He said white women tired of baking cookies and sucking so that yeah. And if y'all look into the the trad wives, like the trad wives, is basically a thumb in the face to the white man, huh? You want a 50s wife? They just cosplaying. It's an inside joke.
Feminism and all these things, social media and all those things have now led to destruction.
But make no mistakes, feminism fucked up a lot of white families. Like there's a lot of white boys running around here that can, and white women running around here that can actually say they hate feminism. Cause see, at least in the black families, it's on the outside in. You know what I'm saying? But in the white families, that shit blended from the inside out. You know.
Of all families, the destruction of traditionalism and family.
He said that was a quote from the old Obsidian panelist.
And what he's saying about how women will still have children, but without marriage, that's been happening in the black community forever. So if people want to see, if you are not part of the black community, you want to.
Yeah, it definitely gutted middle America. Absolutely. From the suburbs too. Feminism was in the suburbs like crazy.
See where this is going to continue to go. Look at the black community. Look at the children out of wedlock. Look at the marriage rates. Look at everything.
And that's what I'm trying to say. Like I'm giving y'all the game while the sisters was just practice whatever. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. The hood ain't no place for feminism to thrive. So why are sisters why are the sisters feminist minded? Feminism can't thrive in the hood like that. You need your man. You need to survive. Think about what I'm telling y'all.
Over there, they experimented first with the black family, and now we're seeing it across the board. Again, this isn't about race, but I just find it interesting that the effects that black men have felt for years are now falling on every man's shoulder.
Shit, feminism will fuck up a middle class house, a black middle class household. Feminism will fuck up a middle class black household.
And this is why this is a time where everyone has to come together and stand together, regardless of what side of the aisle, what color you are, because this will continue to happen and it's going to get worse and worse. And just look at the statistics in the black community if you want to know how bad it's going to get nationwide for every community.
So I don't know why we're not spending more time on this. I also don't know why, these stats come in every day, and we have a couple people on our show who are really interested in this stuff, share my interest in it. And so they're constantly sending me this stuff. I just got one today. So there's, of course, the life expectancy numbers 3 years in a row down. I mean, if that's not a red alert, I'm not sure what is. The suicide numbers are my fixation. I know 4 different people have killed themselves in the last year and a half, all middle-aged men. And I'm going to be 50 in May. If you're roughly my age, ask yourself if you don't know people who've killed themselves recently. You probably do, because the epidemic is that widespread. And by the way, these are affluent people too. Something's going on. There's no interest.
I want to say socioeconomically now it's reaching affluent people, affluent men. So now there's more of an alarm being rung because it's not just the lower number, the low class poverty.
Girl, you just said what the hell it took me 2 seconds to say. Feminism has fucked up middle class black families. God damn. Socioeconomic. God damn. God damn.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Damn.
Poverty, lower middle class people that are being affected by the destruction of the family. Men are feeling it at all levels, which is actually important. There's no reason to be upset about that. It's actually a good thing that it has actually trickled up to the top, because those are the people that actually have more power, influence, and money to make a change and make a difference.
And what that might be. But the statistic that I got today, which I think is, and I don't care how it sounds because I think it's real. Out today, 2 hours ago, new study shows that the number of men under 30 who report having no sex at all ever has risen by 3-fold in 10 years. So I'm reading this and I'm thinking, I'm a social conservative, just for the record, pretty strident one actually. My first thought was with porn. That was my first thought, which I think is bad. I do. But that's not it. I thought, what society does that remind me of? It reminds me of the Middle East, actually. One of the core problems in the Middle East, and we lay this at the feet of polygamy, but it's deeper than that, is that the economic stratification is so.
Yeah, I bet you won't say black people who don't remind you of the people that's in your damn backyard, but it reminds you of the Middle East. Gotcha.
Profound that only the rich people get to mate. And you have a huge population of young men who don't have mates. Now, I'm sorry if it makes you uncomfortable, but it's just true because, again, it's nature, and the farther away you get from nature, the farther off course you are. Nature tells you, and your life experience tells you, you don't want a large population of celibate men. That is a recipe for instability, for chaos, actually. It's a dangerous group to have. You're lucky. No wonder everyone's pushing weed on the population. I'm not joking, because they're afraid. And so what that is a picture of, it's a picture of a society in which the spoils increasingly go to a smaller or shrinking really number of people. And your average.
But see, in the manosphere, monk mode was supposed to be the ultimate wall of silence. Dudes taking a sexual stand. Y'all not doing monk mode no more. Y'all want all the hoes now. Y'all done abandoned so much of y'all talking points.
Young person, that's the poorest segment of our society, is young people don't have enough to buy a car or a house. They're shackled to student loans from which they cannot escape. And they don't have enough to mate. And one of the reasons is because they're living with their parents. We have a higher percentage of young men living with their parents than in my lifetime by far. That's an economic question. Now, I'm not espousing socialism, obviously, which I abhor and which does not work, at least in the way that it's been administered in every country that I'm aware of. What I'm saying is we're going to get something really radical and destructive and dangerous unless we address these things. That's the only point I made.
When he says that young men are living at home, that is not because they're lazy, worthless, no good, not trying to achieve. There is a weight around their neck. They have been strangled down. They have been held down. They have been pushed down. Women have been propped up and pushed, and there have been programs, and whether it's from universities, scholarships, grants, all these different things, corporate initiatives to push women to the forefront at the expense of men. Men, since they were young boys in school, who they are, what they are, how they feel, how they move, how they think has been demonized. Little boys are the way they are taught is that they are bad. They are not good because, instead of their masculinity being steered in a proper direction or to be celebrated, or they're using their masculinity to help them and teach them and guide them, it is actually just denigrated and put down. And they're teaching our boys to be more feminine, to go against their own nature. And if they don't conform to this, they're seen as, early on, they get labels of being, a misfit or a troublemaker, or, the boys are getting in trouble. And not only that, as they get older, they're hearing the labels of they're talking about feminism and misogyny and the patriarchy younger and younger. But these are the messages that men are getting. They can see they're not allowed to just say things. They're not allowed to just be themselves. Everything has to be filtered for the ears and eyes of women. Everything has to be geared towards women. And so there is no pride that a man can have in himself. Even places that were safe spaces for men, they have pushed women into those.
Oh my God. You just remember you remember a whole script. Anyway, society is doing what it's gonna do. They go to the gender, they go to the sex that's spending the money. Women are spending the money. They can easily spend. Women are spending the money. Okay.
Spaces like in sports, even that is very PC now, and most men don't enjoy watching ESPN or all these other channels because it is the language, the way they treat men, the way they talk about men. You can just tell it is very policed. They cannot be themselves, and anything that is seen outside of, if there's something offends women, even something very benign, that man could be canceled, lose his job, lose his position, his social status. There's a lot of repercussions that have happened. So men have been drowned out of society, and their voices have been drowned out. And even
Men never had a voice in society like that.
Even minor mistakes that they will see, women see it as an opportunity to destroy a man. Where
That's what this space is for.
women's mistakes, you know, men, if they make a mistake, then it's seen as, you know, it's fatal. It's a death. It should be a death sentence to that man. If a woman makes a mistake, well, she's learning, she's growing, she's evolving. Now she's leveled up. So, you know, there's an excuse made for her. And we see this on all levels. So it's more than just, you know, they don't want to achieve. There's no hope. Like wanting a traditional family and working hard for, you know, a lot of motivation was to have a family, was to get a woman, was to, you know, be that man and have that pride within yourself. But now with modern Western women, most women don't want them, regardless of their achievement level, unless they're making, you know, when women say 6 figures or 100,000, they're really talking about the 200, 300, 400, like they're talking about extreme numbers. Women are wanting engagement rings that cost $50,000, $100,000. They want a lifestyle that most of these men are realizing they're not going to be able to afford. Even in the dating stages, women want all their bills paid and they want to be taken care of as though they are that man's wife. Women want these traditional benefits of a man, but they want to be modern women and don't want to give back. They don't think they need to bring anything to the table, but because they are the table.
Oh my God. All of our stuff is recited, bro. It's just I'm getting a headache, y'all.
Them being a woman born with female anatomy makes them valuable. That's the only thing they see to go offer men. And
right,
this
Era.
is very depressing. Women on dating apps are going for the top 5% of men. And actually Tinder has shown it's the top 1% in new studies. And so in the rest of the men are not getting anything. Oh, I just popped something on my hand if you guys saw it.
Y'all ever seen that Robert Downey Jr. meme where his like eyes are rolling into the back of his head and he got his arms crossed and it's like, oh my God, that's exactly how I feel.
So you see, this is why I say conservatives, if they really want to tackle it, they're going to have to get their hands dirty. They're going to have to get down here and wrestle with the pigs in the mud and really.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Shout outs to War Master.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
See what is happening on not just these broad strokes, but the micro level on what's going on in dating relationships in the modern Western woman and how feminism has corrupted the mind of nearly every woman in the West. It is a rare woman, even good ones, that doesn't have levels of feminism baked into her that is destructive to a man. So this was just for discussion. Leave your comment below. I know some of you are going to like this, some of you not.
I know one thing though, I haven't seen these women that be in this space go hard body karate at feminism. The closest person I've seen really go hard body karate at feminism is Kendra. So I don't know, y'all. But listen, y'all. Shout outs to everybody that hit the like button. Shout outs to everybody that supported the show. On air, off air, anywhere is Player Talk Radio. Oh, we got a lot of stuff to go over, man. We'll be back. We got to go over this Austin Holloman debacle, and more passport bros are turning up unalived. Oh, I'm tired, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
Journey, what are you?
A bitch.
Oh yeah? Oh, are you a wicked witch? Huh?
Good witch or wicked?
Are you a good witch or a bad witch?
A bad bitch.
A bad bitch.
No matter where you come from, you know what I'm saying, or what color your skin is, we all pretty much do the same things in life. Raise our kids, make love from time to time, and wash. Speaking of which, I learned that white people don't use washcloths. Did you know that? I'm serious. They have one bar of soap in the house. Every time I use it, somebody else's pubic hair was in it. So I use the cloth. Why you guys gotta put the raw bar of soap and your butt and all this? Maybe I need to wash my face or my feet.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again?
That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your comment? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all wanna kill me. This is not me. This is not me. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the weed makes God. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these
my
hoes.
shit.
Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you
I feel like it's better when I'm high. I love it when I'm baked to my mind in the sky. I can't feel pain when my brain fried. Running away from the feeling of life, 'cause I can't take it anymore.